Ruthless truth, yeah, ruthless truth. Get down, it could go bad for you. Hit like, comment, subscribe, you know what to do. Be cool, city lights shining so bright. Fine dining nights feels right. Flights to places far from sight. Get right. Ruthless truth, yeah, ruthless truth. Get down, it could go bad for you. In the city where we move, stay cool. Underneath the neon glow, life is fast but take it slow. Every moment like a show. Let's go. Dancing through the night, we got energy flows we can't hide. Feel alive, we outside. Moments fleeting but we shine. In this rhythm we align. Time flies. Moments fleeting but we shine. In this rhythm we align. Time flies. Ruthless fleeting but we shine. In this rhythm we align. Time flies. Truth, yeah, ruthless truth. Get down, it good bad for you. In the city where we move, stay cool. Stay cool.
Hey, nobody bigger than the program.
Good morning, YouTube. Time for another tantalizing topic. And we're just gonna mine this out, man. We're gonna mine this on out. We're gonna view this together. We're gonna look at this together and make the best assessment of what really going on in the dynamic between men and women. Because it's important, right? Because there are a lot of people in relationships, are single, but were once in a great relationship, or was divorced, or married, and there's still a lot of problems. And this is just to help assess exactly the root cause of each problem, right? So men overvalue women. And how is that possible? Well, men, they look at women, a lot of men look at women from an angelic or a good woman perspective. And they make excuses for their behaviors. They blame the men for the woman's mistakes. Just a lot, a lot of guys make helping women to feel more confident in their behaviors. And this is problematic. All I'm saying is women, they're grown adults. They're smart. They're intellectual. And they know the difference between right and wrong. And when you're wrong, you're wrong. But us men, we overvalue them because what we do, we go above and beyond. We do a lot of acquiescing, to their demands and their expectations. Because a lot of men see women more than what they really are. Until the divorce comes and they wonder what hit them. And then they wonder, are they to blame? Or what happened? Then they reminisce about all the good times they have with women. They compartmentalize, they understand, they look back and say, damn, where did it go wrong? And a lot of this has to do with overvaluing the woman. Right? And this is dangerous in a way where when you overvalue someone, they have a tendency to get into their ego and they kind of start disrespecting you. They kind of lose respect for you because you you always do everything they say. You're always happy wife and happy life and everything is right. And they feel like he ain't shit. You got to have backbone and you got to be able to at least constructively have a conversation about the things that are your disgruntles. If you don't like the things she does in certain instances, I think it's perfectly healthy to have a conversation, a constructive conversation about why that shouldn't happen again, or why we need to, make that not happen, or look at that and try to stay away from that. And on the other side of it, women undervalue men. And how is that? Shoot, they don't want to cater to the man who's paying all the bills, right? A lot of wives are just, well, he's paying. I'm not finna run his bathwater. I'm not gonna just dirty for him. Get so when he come home from work, let me put on that. Let's say something sexy to dance for him and twerk on him, to give him a back massage, and ask him about his day. And men are not even asking women that she do that every day, but once or twice a week I think that's fair. And the reason why I think that's fair, because the expectation that women have for men is really, really high. Him being a provider, him, granting her exclusivity, him being a therapist to her emotions. Then she expects him to make a certain amount, or, there's a lot, the expectation is pretty high, right? And a lot of men are still trying to make this shit happen. But because women don't value men like they used to, this is why it's easy for them to leave. This is why women divorce at 800,000 times a year. Which is a clear indication that they don't value their husbands. And this is by the numbers. Numbers say the women they hold men in a low esteem. They only pretty much look like what they can get from a man, and until they're either bored, they get everything they want and get bored, or he don't give them enough and then they're never satisfied. And this is a part of why they divorce. This is why they're leading the numbers.
With like modern reproductive methods like IVF and all these like different ways that science has brought about having children, women don't have to be forced into having children early on at the cost of their careers.
They could go ahead and sacrifice a family. The problem here is that we don't educate women enough to tell them, like, look, if you want to pursue a career, fine, but understand that as you rise up the ranks and make more money and increase your status, your ability to formulate a family is going to be significantly harder, because as women acquire resources, their standards go up. As their standards go up, fewer and fewer men can meet that standard.
Do you really think that women have too high of standards though?
Absolutely. Women's standards are way too high. Like, we got girls that are mids wanting like a dude 6 foot plus, making 100 grand plus a year.
So I've seen like your content online.
Yeah.
And so like my question to you is like, what exactly is like, I've seen most of your podcasts with like women and everything. And my question is to you, like, what is like your goal? Like what is the message that you're trying to send to men, young men?
So the question is, what is my message and my goal with the podcast?
To young men specifically.
To young men?
Yeah.
To get back in the kitchen.
Get back in the kitchen?
Yeah, to get back in the kitchen, yeah. To have guys have the balls to finally stand up and say, you need to go back to the kitchen.
All right. Do you think that's like productive as a whole? Like, do you think
go back to the kitchen?
Do you think telling young men to tell young women to go back to the kitchen will work?
Yeah. Yeah. And
I disagree there. I don't think it'll work because of, once again, right? The women, they undervalue men. They're not going to go back and cook and clean for these dudes when they want to get their own bag now. They want to get their own money and be in a relationship. They don't. cooking is a chore that, they don't want to do because they have a different outlook about how they should be with their man. And we're particularly talking about wives, right? And a lot of times, wives, they don't want to go above and beyond for the man that they picked.
And I'll explain why. A guy that can tell a go back to the kitchen is a guy that's in his masculine frame. A guy that's in his masculine frame understands that he has duties and responsibilities to a family and to his woman. So by him telling her to go back to the kitchen, what he's doing is he's leveraging her greatest strength, which is making sandwiches, not making careers. So that's why I think men need to get the balls to tell women to go back to the kitchen.
What makes you think that women aren't capable of leading the same careers though as men?
What makes me think that women aren't capable of
leading the same careers as men?
Because they're inferior to us in almost every metric that matters. They're weaker, they're smaller, they're shorter, they're more vulnerable. They're just not equal to us in any way. Now, again, I want to be clear about this. This doesn't mean from an inherent human value. I would argue from a human value, actually, they hold more value because they incubate the next generation. But when it comes to practicality and performance, men are superior in every regard.
So then my question...
And I disagree with that. I don't think women hold more value in anything. And once again, men overvalue women. Because she can incubate. But for her to incubate, she needs something to incubate. And that comes from the man. So it's equal value in that regard. Hi, Skylar.
Question to you is, in the modern day with you mentioned these physical differences between men and women, biological difference between men and women. In the modern day, how much of this women are shorter or weaker to men biologically, how much of that materially matters in the workplace?
How much does a woman's biology and her physical matter in society?
Well, you mentioned women being biologically weaker than men.
Yeah.
Right? But how much does that matter on a scale of if most jobs nowadays aren't hard labor, if most jobs are in the office, if most jobs are leading whatever it may be, corporate type jobs?
Yeah, no, I see your position, but that's what I mean when I say we've civilized the world so much and modernized it so much that we forget how women really are, if we're going to be honest, right? With this, how much we've modernized society. We've made it where it's oh, you're a woman, you want to join the military? Cool, just go ahead and come on in. Oh, you want to be a cop? Oh yeah, sure, just come on in because of equality, inclusivity. I think it's all good to be equal and egalitarian until you get hit with reality again. Right? This is why I agree with what Pete Hegseth did, where he, brought back military standards, said, women shouldn't be serving in certain positions. We need to stay lethal and stay powerful. We don't want to be in a position where it's oh, we get punched in the face, then we realize, oh, we weren't prepared. I think it's best to be prepared from the beginning. So, inclusivity at the cost of productivity is a big problem.
But what is the material productivity cost? Is there something that can be measured? What is the true productivity cost of having?
Man, 'cause it's really,
is it?
Talking in the back
Okay,
and stuff
sorry.
Like that and,
well,
go ahead.
Is there a measurable productivity loss in having women in the workplace?
Well, here's the thing. I think that the productivity measurement that we should be focusing on is, are we having kids? Are we having nuclear?
Is there a loss of women being in the workplace? I don't see a problem with that. I don't think it's a loss physically, but psychologically, it adds more duress. I think a woman in the workplace can be detrimental or is detrimental on a psychological level. Not because now she's easily influenced, because women are easily influenced by outside distractions. So the more she goes out and work and in the world and deal with other men and other women, she can be influenced by those things, right? A work husband or a divorced co-worker or, a 3 or 4 co-worker. And, and this is where a lot of times I don't think the workforce hatches these ideas in the woman's head. I think it hatches in her own head. But when she brings it to the workplace, I believe the workers kind of confirm that even though they made the thing that she's thinking might not be best for the family and for her relationship, but they will promote it because they think it's misery loves company, right? They think that self-love is so important. And if she thinks, well, I think I need to love myself, they're going to tell her, you need to love yourself more. You're beautiful. Your smile. Love yourself. And loving oneself is detrimental to a family unit. When you overlove yourself. I'm not saying not love yourself at all, but when you overvalue yourself and eventually overlove yourself by influence opinions, you then start to put the family last, and that's where the divorce comes. This is where the divide comes in the household, right? And this is what I think women in the workplace, because they're easy to influence, is detrimental to a family.
Their families. And what feminism has effectively done is it's come in and it's destroyed the nuclear family, because women are more concerned with chasing a career versus chasing a family. And I think that's where a lot of problems happen.
I don't know. Like, I don't think that's entirely true. I think there's.
You don't think feminism contributed to the destruction of the nuclear family?
To the destruction of the I think the loss of the nuclear family as a family structure could be is derived from a lot more than just modern feminism. That could be.
Of course, there's going to be multiple factors, but I would argue feminism has been one of the key ingredients to the destruction of the family unit.
And then who's to say that women are, they have to be confined to the structure of a nuclear family? Like, who says exactly that is the right path for women? And that we have
having a family?
I mean, not. But why can't they have a family later in their careers when they choose to?
Because by then they're.
I do agree with that. I don't think every woman should be in a family. Some women are better at and more proficient in being, their own hustlers or their own bosses. So yeah, I think women, some women or most women are better at individualizing than being in a relationship. Matter of fact, I think women are horrible relationship people. I don't think they make good relationship. Far as, at least when you talk about building a family unit and trying to, put together a legacy, and you guys trying to live together and be together every day. I just don't think women are the best suitors for this. I think, matter of fact, I think the more time you spend with women, the less effective they become, and the more dysfunctional they exhibit.
They're too old and used up, unfortunately. Right? Like by the time a woman hits in her 30s, most of her eggs are gone. So it's going to be significantly harder for her to actually have children into her 30s. So she should be trying to mate and have children when she's younger.
I mean, there's still plenty of women now who are having children in the 30s and
sure, but this is why we got more this is why we got autism and all these other mental problems, is because women are having kids later, kids come.
No, I don't agree with that. Now I think Myron's a little out of touch with that. Talk about well, because she had kids at 30s. This is why we got autism. Come on, man, get the fuck out of here.
You know what I mean? It's ridiculous. So I think if we want to have an optimal, healthy society, women should be having children at their optimal health in their 20s. And just because women can have kids at 30 doesn't mean that we should allow that to happen, because
I don't think a woman should have. I think women should have a kid when she have a kid, whenever it's meant for her to have a kid. So I don't think there's an age on it. I don't think it's necessarily, we should put an age on when a woman should have a kid. If she want to have a kid when she's 30, 32, 33, I don't see no problem with that.
A lot of them have failed pregnancies as well.
Would you not say that completely excluding that part of the population from the workplace would actually be less productive as a whole for society?
Say that again?
Would you not argue that excluding women as a whole from the workplace would not really just be less productive for society as a whole?
Well, we would have to do it in segments, right? You can't just say, all right, all you guys back to the kitchen right now. We'd have to do it in waves. Like when you're getting on a plane and they say, all right, party one can get on now.
Now, that's the question. Would that be less productive to take women out of the workplace, I say yes. I don't think women should be taken out the workplace. I think they should continue to work and get money. Because if you take them out the workplace, then they're going to resent you. But I think, hey, what's up, Ashton? How you doing, sir? I don't mind a woman working. I don't mind the money getting her money, right? Matter of fact, I'd rather her chase her own money than chase mine, to be honest with you. But what I do think, I think women are, they're just not good relationship people. I think they should be more individualized than family-wise. I think women are not great family units. So I think, I actually promote them being a boss bitch and having their own money and having their own life and not want to get pregnant, not want to have, a husband. That's fine. Because it seems like they're leaving at $800,000 a year. What's the fucking point in doing it? And see, this is what we have to understand. The numbers tell the story. They tell a story. It doesn't tell you everything that goes on, but it gives you a baseline of, are women really best suitors for relationships and marriages? Well, shit, let's think about it. If they're always divorcing, if they pull the plug on a divorce, no problem. If they're are causing sexless marriages, if they are, very emotionally, unhinged in a lot of situations, and that, so which makes them very, what's up, TMKC? KC, how you doing? Welcome to the show. I think women are better suitors in individual performance. I think a woman should be her own person because she's better her own person and being by herself than being with a man. Because the divorce rate tells me that. That's what tells me that. 800,000 divorces a year filed by the women tells me she's better by herself at chasing her own dreams. Now, I think she can get with the man to, share her pleasure, right? We all have our sexual pleasures we like, right? But is it necessary for women to get married to be productive? No. I don't think a woman being married is productive anymore because they're leaving. They're leaving. Or even when they're married, they're complaining. I don't know how many times I'm going to bring up Aisha Curry, but she represents a large number of wives. Women feel in a lot of marriages they've been held back. Women feel in most of their marriages they're being held back. And I'm like, well, if they're not happy with it, why force it? Why force a dog to try to be a cat? Why do it? Why try to make an apple an orange when you just eat the motherfucking apple and then go buy an orange? But we as society, and this is the part of men overvaluing women. Oh, you need to be married. You need a husband. You need a covering of a man. So a lot of these women are used to marrying because of pressure. Well, yeah, my mom says she get married. My dad says she get married. Everybody says she get married. Fuck it, I'm going to get married. This is why they're getting divorced. Because they're like, fuck this. This ain't me. Women are saying being married is not them. If they are divorcing at $800,000 a year, they're saying we don't like marriage. We don't like being married, or we don't like being attached to a man for our rest of forever. And not only are they not getting married or divorcing, they're also complaining about the men they were with. he's a cheater, he ain't shit, poor communicators. They complain about men even when they're not married to them. Men ain't shit. Sister G said black male babies need to be deleted. Queenmaker said men are incapable of love. Men only get for sperm banks. And we're going to, listen, I got another video, and we're going to see it. The women are speaking, they're making their position being heard loud and clear. We don't need you men. We are an independent entity. Okay? We don't really fuck with y'all like that. This is why they divorce so much. This is why they're always complaining. This is why they don't give a fuck. Nigga, pay or walk away because they don't care if you stay or don't go. Because women act like they don't need men. And men act like they need women. We trying so hard on these podcasts to convince women, baby, come back to the kitchen. Grab that broom. And women are saying, nigga, please. Women are trying so hard to tell them, you know, baby, we want you to be, you know, like grandmama. And the women are saying, nigga, please. So men want so desperately to have these women to try to convince them that, oh, you know, once y'all come back, we're gonna, you know, you're better with a man. You know, you're better under our covering. Well, we got a new guest to the show, first time up, but long time known. Welcome to the show. Ashton.
I like that little intro. You doing all right, Ruler?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that was just,
Who trying to convince women to come back to the kitchen? I ain't never.
all these niggas on the panels. We got, you know, we have the Red Pill, Angry Man, all these women for years since I've been on these panels. A lot of conversation with these women is most men want women to be traditional, go back to like grandma and them. I would say a lot of men feel this way. I would say a group of men feel this way, a large group, right? And they're trying to have these conversations with these women to get them back in the traditional roles and then a lot of men are trying to convince women that they should be married, that they should have a husband, that they need to be covered by the man. And in my opinion, I think women need to be all they can be like they are now. Fuck it. Because
I agree with you.
Yeah, I don't think we got to force a circle in a motherfucking square. If they're divorcing at $800,000 a year, that's telling you, that's to the message loud and motherfucking clear. Nigga, we don't want to be married to you. And niggas need to accept this because a lot of us are delusional.
I agree.
And especially the married men. Oh, go ahead, Ashton.
I think niggas accept most shit women do. I can't say they don't accept it. Like if you know that, what's that, Ruthless?
They accept it because they're at a deficit, right?
I don't think it's at a deficit. Because I don't think it's because they at a deficit. I mean, my bad. I think niggas just some. I think niggas just be giving in because they love us, shit, or want to be with her. Like, it's some niggas that do anything for a woman. I don't think it's because of that. You know what I'm saying? Shame
Yeah,
or some shit like
yeah,
that.
yeah. But here's the thing, Ashton, and you're right. No, you have a good point. No, that's a great point, Ashton. You're not far fetched, right?
Yeah.
What I am saying is most of you niggas get left. And then they come onto these panels and say, yeah, what you bring to the table? You know, why y'all can't hold each other accountable? Y'all need to be wives. But here y'all see they're shaming women for being 304s and being independent people, right?
Yeah.
So because a lot of men have taken L's because women have left them. And this is the conversation overarching on this platform, right? This is the war, the gender war base. The basis is the women are thriving in their mindset of their independence, which means they're marrying men largely because they feel sorry for them or they just want to give it a try. But they have one foot in, one foot out. And then when the marriage goes on for so long that she divorces, they're saying that, you know, she's better married than she's not, than if she's single. And this is what basically men are trying to push the nuclear family, right? A lot of these men are pushing the nuclear family. And the only way you can build a black community is what? Get married and have kids, one family. This is what a large sentiment here on this platform. I'm not saying you necessarily, but for a lot of men, right? The SBG gang, the Freezy, all these dudes, just man, they've been on me because I'm anti-marriage.
Yeah, I know you anti-marriage, and I know they be, but I gotta agree. I know you don't necessarily agree to that part, really. But me personally, I think a 2-parent household is what's best. Like, that's me personally.
Well, I'm gonna sit here and try to convince you that it's not.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
If you look at the numbers from since the beginning of time to now, right? It's always been a small percentage of degeneracy, of rebellion, and which is a minority. Then there's the great majority of no matter what race you are, it's going to be average earning Americans, which is 85%.
Of course.
And then there's always going to be, no matter 2-parent household, only a small percentage of rich people.
Of course.
So what that's saying is it doesn't matter if there's 2 parents or 1-parent household because it doesn't matter. The numbers are still the same. Now it may have maybe the low minority of degeneracy has gotten a little bit louder in this day and age because now they have access to guns and stuff like that. So it looks a lot more egregious, but it's still a minority, right? It's still a minority. It's just louder than what it once was. So 2-parent household, it doesn't matter, right? The kids, you got successful stories under single moms like LeBron James and a lot more. Then you have failures under single parents. You have failures under double parents. So in my opinion, a 2-parent household is not absolute, right? It's not.
Okay. I get your example, so I go with it. I even say you won, Rules. I ain't gonna fight back. But you see, I said I get your example, right? You notice I ain't one of them niggas. Oh, you ain't see my signs on there. We enemies. You get what I'm going with this?
Yeah.
You learn that in a 2-parent household. You know what I'm saying?
Now I will say this, though, right? I don't. Hey, ladies, RX. I don't think, honestly, the most optimal to parent performance is a 2-parent household. I'm giving credence to that. So to get the optimal performance, right, is 2-parent household.
Okay, you keep going, Rule. I ain't trying to.
No, I'm just saying. No, I'm just saying to that credence to that. optimal, like meaning sharing duties and and stuff like that. I believe the two are better. Let me bring up another guest, another good friend of mine. And motherfucking T.
Yo.
Welcome to Ruthless TV.
You got to talk to me about that. So you telling me that you think a 2-parent household with 2 toxic parents are better than a 1-parent household or a co-parenting situation that's either somewhat functional or functional with them 2 people apart? Go.
I'm not. My position is you don't need a 2-parent household.
I'm sorry. Say that again. I didn't know if you said don't need one or need one.
Yeah, my position is you don't need a 2-parent household.
Yeah.
You asking me, Auntie, or Ruthless?
I was asking Ruthless because I heard him say it. You can answer too, though.
Yeah, I didn't. Yeah, I didn't. Yeah, go ahead, Ashton.
I mean, me personally, like this is what I hate. We always go to the negatives. Like a two toxic parents. Like me personally, I didn't grow up like that. You know what I'm saying? Like maybe my parents were toxic, but they kept this shit from me. You get what I'm saying? Like I hate that we keep adding this whole what if both parents negative and abusive and shit. Like I ain't experienced that shit. Like I get other people did, but it's a time and place to do it. Me personally, I never saw that shit. So if my parents could do it, I don't understand why the rest of the people that swear up down, they lived in toxic households. You know what I'm saying? Like acting like their parents couldn't hide it up. It wasn't a reason. It just happened all of a sudden. That shit be irritating.
I'll tell you what the difference is. I'm pretty sure it was a different day and age. Maybe you grew up in like the late 90s, early 2000s.
Early 90s, 91.
Okay. but that's what I'm saying. That's a different day and age. Nowadays, people's parents be on social media, bro. So it's just most people got issues, dog. Like they just
we all got issues, but I ain't even put that shit on the internet. What the fuck? Say that's Trump. I don't want to say the wrong thing. Trump is a touchy topic. Go ahead, Nancy.
I mean, I'm just saying. I mean, people don't handle things just like you said. Yeah, your parents probably had issues, but they kept it from you. Nowadays, man, people get pissed off at their significant other and they post that shit on Facebook or TikTok or some shit, bro. Go cry in the car right to their damn phone, smart device, and everybody know what the hell going on. People just want to post everything that's going on in their life. So it's tough to really keep things away. So I'm not saying everybody's gonna be like that. I'm saying when it is dysfunction, because that's usually why people split and they're not together anyway, is because it wasn't working.
Thank you, Auntie. Thank you for that statement, because that's the premise of my show, right?
But why? But where my long? So, Auntie, is it more women that's breaking up, or is it? Because I don't know too many men that leave their woman for not acting right. I'm gonna take my stance on that. Like, let's be real. I know white men, Chinese men, Asian, African niggas. Bitch be about to blow up the house. Niggas still ain't talking about divorce. Let's keep it real.
Yeah, well, I mean, okay, so I think, all right, this is my opinion on it. Women are more likely to leave because when they want to get another dude, it's pretty tough when they with a dude. Like most dudes ain't cool with just being the side dude to some chick that's living with another nigga, dog. You know what I'm saying? But dudes.
Where you get that from, Auntie?
Hold on, listen to me. I said most chicks. A lot of chicks will do it, but most chicks ain't really. They understand that the side dude really ain't cool with being a side dude, dog. Most of these dudes don't know side dude protocol.
Auntie, where my like ruler? You prefer not to be the side nigga?
But hold on, let me finish. Before Ruthless go, at the same time, you know what I'm saying? Most dudes, they'll just go get another chick, bro, to fill in them gaps of when this chick is pissing me off. or whatever, bro. They'll just get another chick and go right the fuck back home. So all of that, they might not leave her, but they ain't just gonna stay around neither. You know.
So this is what I would say, right? In larger cases, I believe the men who are married are in long-standing relationships. They overvalue that woman. That's why they don't leave, right? And women, why they leave the most, because they undervalue men, right? They don't see us as value as they once did before, right? They don't need us in retrospective to get to where they need to get to and when they need to get to. So therefore, when they look at you being married with you, a relationship with you, if they feel that you're holding them back for their dreams or what they want to aspire to, they're getting you up out of there. And for men, because we think that they're good people, we want to try to.
Who think they good people? Who said that?
A lot of men. My boy Brownsville. Let me take off my shoes to the Queen.
Did you really just use that nigga Brownsville as an example?
He is. So Brownsville represents a
that pandering motherfucker, bro. Really?
Now slow down. Brownsville represents a group of men, a large group of men like him in this United States. I'm not saying that I agree with them, but I'm saying there's a large amount of men who agree with Brownsville, are like-minded. And I'm not saying that's the best, but I'm saying it's the truth. And we're saying because Ashley asked me a question, I gave him, to answer his question, I gave him an example of the type of guys that believe like this. And these guys are pretty deep. Actually, there's more betas, in my opinion, than there are alphas.
I mean, I would also say that society is kind of wired both men and women to believe that whenever things ain't going right, it's always your fault as a dude. So it's always your fault, bro.
Right.
Like, bro, if you cheat on her, it's your fault because you ain't shit. And if she cheat on you, it's your fault because you must have did something. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If you go crazy and snap on her and cuss her the fuck out, that's your fault because you can't control your energy and your emotions and your temper. And if she snaps on you and busts your windshield and all that shit, nigga, what you do? You must have did something. It's always your fault. So society kind of wired dudes to believe it's always their fault.
Right.
They ain't wired me to do shit. I be holding these hoes accountable. I don't know about y'all. Shit. I keep score. You hear me? Bitch being negative with me.
Yeah. So you would be considered an outlier in a way, right? For that type of position. But most men are beta. Most men are going to take that blame. They're going to bite. Even with JP and Flo, we all seen it on his.
I ain't see shit. Explain.
Let me finish. JP basically put his life on social media, right? And we saw Flora. We saw everything, and then Flora was the problem. She was the problem. She was the root cause of a lot of arguments. And she even called.
You think something ruthless? Huh? You think she's the root problem? Because Sugar Bomb in the chat and Zyrate, they love Flora. You really think Flora was the problem?
Yeah, she was the problem.
The thing is, dude. Nah, that's not your average situation, right?
Let me say this.
That is no average situation.
No, this is what I'm saying.
Let's move this going. Let me answer.
Let me say my point so then I can give it to y'all. What I'm saying is JP put his life online, and we saw clearly Flora called the police and lied on him, right? And all this stuff and all that to try to win an argument, whatever, right? My point is, after all that done, niggas was on me, it was me, Taz, and a few other niggas came online, and they convinced JP that you were the problem. You're the leader. You did that. It's just your fault. And I told JP, don't do that. JP was like, first he was bugging, then he said, he caved in. Yeah, it's my fault. So once again, men, even though to Ed T's point, that whatever the women do, she can burn the whole motherfucking community down and have them.
That was my point, Ruben.
Hold on. Let me respond real quick.
No, hold on. He gave you flowers. I'm the one who said the woman to blow the house up. Y'all gonna start giving me flowers.
I understand, but when I tried to say that situation different, I want to elaborate on that. That's not your average situation. Like, okay, you get with a chick, either neither one of y'all got kids, or it's a co-parenting situation. She got kids, you got a baby mom, whatever. That's one thing. This motherfucker, I'm gonna tell you why. In that case, that's JP's fault. She came to his house where he's already there with his 3 babies. Okay, so even if this chick is unstable, that's on him as the head of the household that was already running before she got there, not to allow unstable shit in that environment for the sake of his kids. This ain't even got nothing to do with her. You know what I'm saying? A chick, she called the cops in Florida and threatened to call the cops on motherfuckers on Fight Club panels. You done been on them, Ruthless. Ashton done seen them. You know what I'm saying? She threatened to call cops on people all the fucking time. So you bring this cop calling ass Cynthia G following chick in your household with your babies. Your babies, you the only daddy they got. You got to take accountability for even putting yourself in that situation.
Okay, but we ain't talking about.
Let me let him play it. I'm gonna give it to you. No, let me let him play it. I'm gonna give it to you. I can't blame the chick that literally ain't have nothing to lose. She ain't got no kids. She ain't have no career that she blew up or nothing like that. She literally dropped everything and moved that. She ain't have nothing to lose. You got everything to lose. So you gotta protect what you got. So I gotta put him in that right there. He didn't protect what he got. I'm not saying she was perfect or nothing, but he just had more to lose and he should have protected it.
But Auntie, we get that part. We ain't talking about accountability on a man. We talking about where is the law to protect that man. Like, damn, it's all type of law for women. The tender swindler. He did the same thing.
Bro, come on. Ain't no judge looking out for niggas, man. Come on. We know that.
But I don't think JP know that. But you get what I'm saying? There should be a law in place. We all saw that Florida setting up their play, their crime, their scam. The FBI should have been called months ago.
She ain't got nothing to lose, bro. So I can't blame somebody that ain't got nothing to lose for fucking shit up, bro. What you expect?
But Auntie, this is my point. The woman can just call the police real quick and lie on you and get you out of there. Why they couldn't do that for Flora? We all saw her attack that man 12 times.
You got your bro. You newlyweds, dog. You got as the man, and I get where Ruthless is coming from. It's like, bro, this shit's supposed to go 2 ways, but let's just keep it real. It just don't. As the man, you a newlywed. Like you a newlywed. You supposed to be stuck like literally like physically attached to your motherfucking chick. Y'all just got married and shit, but yeah, y'all spending every damn day on the internet. So as the man, you gotta be like, look, man, cut that shit off. I'm about to cut that shit off. We're about to make some good love, all that shit. You know what I'm saying? You fuck about them people on the internet. You're supposed to kind of be on your newlywed shit, man. Come on. You got to set up that structure. Because you can't expect no chick to have it.
What you want?
You know? That's why I just say that situation just different. And they met online too. So it's like, but you can come and both of them got to kind of break some bad habits.
That's Ruthless playing music on his own shit.
Yeah. So what I'm doing is,
I got a ringtone or something.
Just to bring the overarching point is that women have to be held responsible for their own actions. Now, was there a part that JP playing it? Did he make we all thought that was a bad move? Yes.
Why we keep blaming JP though?
But
y'all keep blaming JP.
No, I'm saying it's not JP.
You called it earlier, Ashton. I just held JP.
Let me say this.
I don't blame anybody.
Let me say this, gentlemen. Let me say this, please. Let me say this.
You got to hold people
because I want to look at this video. Well, I'm playing this just because I don't want to go down that rabbit hole too much longer. All I'm saying is, yes, did JB make a bad move? Maybe because he was a little bit vulnerable at this time in his life. He hasn't had a girlfriend in a long time. And thought that, this connection that he got a misleading connection. Yes, right.
How you know that man ain't had a girlfriend in a long time, Ruthless? Y'all just be assuming shit. Ruthless, after every lie, Wait a minute, hold on, Rule, hold on. Let me just say this. Can I just say that one part, Rule? Can I just say that one part? It ain't even towards you. It's just toward other people. Like they'll be like, man, you need to set up loving time with your newlywed wife, nigga. Every time I usually hit in the show, I'm getting some sloppy talk. Y'all, I don't
in the show. I ain't even starting the show, bro. I'm with my newlywed wife, nigga. Fuck y'all, niggas.
Man, I know how to multitask.
On this bitch.
So what I'm saying,
okay, let me give one. Let me give you an example.
I'm adding context to that. The reason why I
okay, go ahead, Ron Braces.
I'm not. What I'm saying is, I'm not trying to say JB did anything wrong by following his connection, which we thought was a bad move, and he thought was good for him, and it obviously wasn't at the end. But the point is, women have to be held responsibility for their actions, right? For the things they do to hurt people or to try to, win an argument or whatever that may be, right? So at the times, a lot of men still blame JP because they thought JP should have controlled her better or could have put his foot down better with her.
I wouldn't say that, bro.
So I'm just saying, this is the thing. This is the thing that we were arguing online in the Black House. And me and Taz had a disagreement about this. And we went back and forth about it. A few other dudes, and a lot of dudes agreed that JP, he should have been a better leader and all this other stuff, right? So my point is, in a lot of cases, a lot of men, and to you prefaced it in your statement, you said, no matter what happens, the man gets to blame. And I'm here to ruthless to say that is
you get none of the credit and all the blame. That's life.
A woman
has to being a husband, being a father, that's a thankless job, man.
I'm almost
we
done.
know that when we take it on.
I'm almost done. A woman has to be held accountable for her actions because she has elected to exercise her rights afforded to her. She has elected to exercise her own autonomy. And therefore, whatever she does that she thinks is good for her happiness, that means she is full of knowledge. She is not ignorant. She is not a child. She is an adult. And she knows the difference between right and wrong. So when she called the cops lying on somebody, she knows that shit was wrong. And that was all on her. So
I would agree there, but I mean, I think it's a little more to it. Like there's just more to it. Like she said, he put his hands on her. That's what she said. So I don't know. I'm not getting into that. That's some married people shit.
But once again,
that ain't married people shit.
No, I mean, bro, he say one thing, she say another. I don't know. Married. Hold up, let me say this. What I'm saying is this right here.
We know that
he already got
her. Hey, hold up. For that point you made, if he put her hands on her, she would have called the cops and he'd have been in jail immediately. But good thing he videotaped it. He videotaped all the arguments. All the arguments was on the Black House.
He sure did.
I ain't even making with you. I'm even discussing. That's married people shit.
Hold on. What I'm saying is this, right? But we had all the information. JP, and that was the part of the biggest disagreement. Flora did not like JP putting their life online on YouTube. And JP did it anyway. And she resented him for that, for not following her lead that she was trying to lead him to do. And for that, her consequences for him not listening to her or taking consideration her demand, she burnt the house down. And that's
what I'm trying to tell. That's what I'm trying to tell you, bro. There wasn't no structure and order in the house in the first place. The shit was made of mud. It wasn't nothing, dog. It wasn't no structure. So yeah, what the hell, bro? You expect her to put it there?
Because there's women.
Bro, listen to me. As a man, he got to put it there. You got a house that's already running, so you should already have structure in your household before you bring somebody into it. There's nothing for them to do but tear it up.
But here's the problem with your argument, because women with structure are still leaving. See, they
leave, but they can't burn your shit down too.
Let me finish my point. Let me get it out.
They can.
Not if you got it straight.
Auntie, let me get it out. I'm gonna give it back to y'all. Here's the problem we're missing. When you, and this is why I'm anti-marriage. When you marry, and which was a big mistake, you enter into a third-party agreement. 3 parties involved, more so, right? So that means when you marry, you sign a contract with her and the government, right? But the government is from afar, right? They're in a distance to there to rectify any differences, whether it's to violence, whether she feels threatened, whatever, right? Or divorce. Now, we understand the government values the woman more than they value the man. That's without a doubt. So therefore, structure in the house is irrelevant, right? Because women understand that who can come in and rectify for her is that 911 call, right? Just like we said, she can forward with what Ford did. That's what she did. She called the police and lied. And luckily for JP, he videotaped it online and he showed it to the cops. She's lying. And then, right, so once again, right, women, the reason why she was talking shit, whether JP put structure there or not, her structure is the government that's backing her. And this is what women hang their hats on. This is who their protector is, right? And that's why they have no problem with hitting men. They have no problem with calling niggas out their name and gaslighting.
And then Ruler, Floor is so smart. Auntie, Floor is so smart. She cut the lights off before she wake JP. You hear me?
Bro,
on camera. She did it so smooth. Like you keep saying that this married people shit. Like I don't know about you, Auntie, but I know a lot of married motherfuckers, and they be telling us young niggas what Ruler. I know you know. I hate when people be like, that's what going behind closed doors. We don't know. No, yes, the fuck we do in the South. I don't know about you, Auntie, but I know.
Nah, you never know what happens to people when you ain't around. That's all I'm saying.
Ruthless.
So it's multiple sides to the story. That's all I'm saying. I ain't saying that whatever reason it didn't work is why it didn't work. I don't know. Don't really care. I'm just saying if I'm gonna meet somebody on the internet before we get married and all that shit, you want to move out to town. Here's the deal. You're going to visit a few fucking times, not just once. Okay. You about to check out the damn job market. All right. And you're going to get yourself a little place, a little 6-month lease, 12-month lease or some shit like that. And unless it get to the point where it just don't make sense for us to have 2 separate cribs, we ain't moving in together. Like we just spending that much time together where hey, ain't no reason for you to be living across town or nothing like that. Boom. And then we can make it official. Ain't none of that. Oh, just move in. Just fly over here. We gonna move in because we done had a few conversations on fucking line. And yeah, I got my babies here, but it's all gravy. Fuck up out of here, bro. I'm the only daddy they got. So yeah, I gotta hold JP to accountable for that one, dog. That's just because that's his babies. If it's just 2 random single people, everybody alone, whatever, you can make mistakes. I get that. You can afford to make them. But when it's babies involved, nah, bro, you gotta make wiser decisions. And also, make sure this chick got some skin in the game. Come to town, get you a job, get you a motherfucking place. Let me see how the fuck you are, how the hell you living. We gonna talk about that shit. Okay, and then maybe 6 months, a year from now, whenever that damn lease is up, then hey, we break it, we get a place together. You know what I'm saying? We do all of that after we done spent some time in town and you actually got some roots and some connects in town. You know what I'm saying? You know what the hell is going on. But I'll be damned if you can't go nowhere and all of that other shit. You don't know nobody. You don't know the landscape. I'm the only thing you got in this whole city. Nah, man. Nah, you about to make you next before you just be all on me like that. Fuck up out of here, bro. We grown ass adults.
So once again, right, there is no guarantees to this game. There is no one size fit all, right? So what you got, once again, anytime you're dealing with a female, in retrospective, it's a gamble. You never know. She might start out one way, end another way. She might start another way, end another way, right? And this is why we do have to take into account. We do overvalue them. I think men overvalue them. I don't think women, in my opinion, all that other shit is, to me, I don't think it's worth the time. I don't think it's worth the time to get to know and go through all the vetting. Anthony, you gonna let me finish on my show, Fenty? I'll just let you know.
I got love for you, but you don't never stop.
Okay, no, you just went for 10 minutes right now.
No, I didn't.
You did,
One
man.
of
Shit.
So I'm gonna finish, Anthony. So what I'm saying is, I just believe that men overvalue women so much that they continually. What's the definition of insanity, Ashton?
Shit, I don't know.
It's fun.
doing the same thing over and over again, expecting a different result. Why would you ask asking some shit like that?
Ruthless. I got a definition for it. I got a real definition for it. Y'all want to hear me out, Auntie? No, Auntie, just each Auntie, you gonna tell me if I'm in my bag with this? What I think was my definite word for that? A hopeless romantic.
Okay. And this is most men, right? And most men.
You agree, Ruthless, that most men are hopeless romantics?
Yes, 100%.
Auntie?
Yeah, I can't disagree with that. I'll agree with that.
So that falls,
you agree? So I'm in my bag with that one, Auntie.
Yeah, I mean,
but y'all know
that's the definition of insanity, though.
So that falls in the same.
Think about it, but I think you might have.
The hopeless romantic part means that men are hopelessly and romanticizing with these women who are savage, right? And they're blinded by this romantic vision that these women won't put a knife in their back and twist it. And what we have right now in 2025 is these women are putting 800,000 knives in niggas' backs and twisting them. I'm leaving you twisting the kids. And if anything you got, any little money you got, we're taking that too. What? Right? So we do have an understanding, right? That women are out here literally talking shit about men, trying to take advantage of men, and tricking men out their money, right? Whether they're married,
tricking who? Can you give us an example? Who they trick?
So for example, you got a lot of these women marrying into with these rich guys, right?
No, I'm talking about some niggas. Can you point out some people around YouTube, Ruthless?
Aisha Curry, right? What I'm saying is Aisha Curry, right? And she got with Steph because she bought the lifestyle. She got with him for the lifestyle. Now it's coming out that she want to get fucked by 100 niggas. She said, I don't. And she said, I'm mad. What? I ain't getting fucked like I used to. I need to be getting fucked by strangers so I could be happy. So we ain't gonna talk about Michelle Obama dog walking Barack Obama.
Nigga talking about the president's wife.
Man, that nigga was getting all types of pussy in that Oval Office, bro.
Whatever, right? Right? We speculate again, right? And then this is what men do, right? Because they want the women to win at the end of the day. Even if the win is, even if she puts a knife in there, twist it, and carves her name on it, right? The nigga still gonna say, well, he did something. It's always, and I'm not saying men are angels. I'm not saying we're perfect, nigga. But what I am saying is, when women are put on the trial for their transgressions, it's always a bunch of men say, well, he probably was doing this. We don't have no evidence. We don't have no proof, but he probably was. We all thought when Cassie got on that stand on Diddy and 50 Cent ex baby mama got on that stand and, oh, yeah. And then when all this shit came out, damn, they was
all of the thought what? Ruben, because you just been saying all of us.
They was thinking that Diddy forced them girls into the freak off and all that stuff.
I ain't think that.
No, there a lot of people did think that. She came out and said, oh, he was scary. I was scared of him, as to insinuate that he made her do those freak offs. But then when the defense came and said, well, we have text message here saying, baby, I need one of those. Let's do a freak off. So that's why he's only gonna do a year and a day in jail. That's all he's gonna do.
Yeah, but why you gotta do any of this shit?
Only because he paid prostitutes and flew them out, bro. That's what he was convicted of, bro.
Even though he wasn't guilty hold on. Even though he wasn't guilty of prostitution, but the jury felt he gotta do some time, right? That's basically
I do feel I heard a little bit of it, Auntie. I don't know all the facts, but I do from the little bit they was kind of like paying prostitutes and tricking and lying to the prostitutes when they finally got there. So there's whatever, you know what I'm saying? I hope that's what he got caught for.
That man was charged and convicted. Okay, at the end of it, and Ruthless knows how this works. They threw out the coercion, they threw out the witness tampering, they threw out the arson, they threw out multiple charges. The only ones that the jury even had to deliberate on was the trafficking, the racketeering, and the transportation for the purposes of prostitution. The racketeering and trafficking, he was acquitted of. Okay, so the only thing left was the transportation to engage in prostitution or for the purposes of prostitution. They got him on that. You paid hoes, male hoes. They were male hoes. Okay, you paid male hoes to come out and fuck them. Like that. That's it, bro. That shit was kind of open and shut. You got him. The motherfucker was tricking off, bro. Tricking with the chick. With the chick.
But that was legal. But that
shit ain't legal.
Hold on, let me. This boy
in California, it is.
California,
you know that's where he is.
And did he stay in California? And you can have escorts.
That nigga do not stay in no goddamn California.
He has a house in California.
That don't mean he stay there.
Yes, well, I'm saying that's what a lot of these acts were, right? Cassie, she's a California girl. So they was doing
okay, but that's the transportation part though, Ruthless. Let
me say this, Ashton. Escorting is legal in all 50 states. Because escorting
transportation them not so Ruthless.
Let me finish.
Ruthless.
Let me finish. Escorting does not entail sex, right? It means escorting is an escort. They really just did escort. Now, what you do after once the escort gets there, whatever negotiations y'all do for whatever else you do, y'all come up with that. But that has nothing to do with the actual agency who's sending the escort to you, right? They're not sending an escort for you to have sex with them. It's just dating. It's a dating, like they go on date with people, right? So that's perfectly legal in all 50 states, right? So let's get out the way. But the bottom line, what I'm saying is this. All I'm using that as an example is that, people will always try to find a way to blame the man for the woman's transgressions. It's just what they do. And I don't understand it for the life of me. And women are saying, we don't even give a fuck if you're on our side because we're going to win this bitch anyway, right? They in this bitch handling this 10 toes down. Talking about, we don't need you. We get our own shit. And meaning they don't need no protection. They don't need you to stand in the gap for them and say, oh, well, he should have been this. No, women are saying we are on autonomy and we stand on what we're doing. I'm divorcing this nigga because I'm just not happy no more. I'm divorcing this nigga because he broke. I'm not getting with this nigga. We don't support broke energy. Fuck you niggas. Boom. This lady right here in this video, which I'm finna play, she is the loud voice for the modern woman. Right?
Hey, but Ruthless, I think you kind of like.
And then we're gonna come back after the video.
Real, bro. I think this is your type of shit.
Hold up, we're gonna play the video, then we can all chime in.
I think you
some heat not too long ago about on tonight's conversation about a question that you were asked.
Oh, I already.
No, we're not gonna delve. This is a question that's related to it.
Okay.
Why do average men believe they deserve extraordinary women?
Dang. Why do average men believe that they deserve extraordinary women? Why do average women believe they deserve extraordinary men?
It's delusion, darling. It's delusion.
Well, the funny part is an average woman can get an extraordinary man. And an average man, it's much more challenging to get an extraordinary woman.
Women believe in hypergamy.
Yes.
They want something greater.
At their level or higher.
Right.
Absolutely. And most times that is the case. If you're beautiful, if you've done the best with your genetic potential. Now, if that's not the case, you're delusional too, because beauty is a part of being high value. It just is what it is, especially for a man. But I look, we can call out the elephant in the room. It is harder for a man to get a beautiful woman when he's not doing well in his bank account than it is for a man that is doing better in his bank account. It's just the truth. But it's because women are seeking safety and security. So instead of getting mad about that, instead of that being the case, do better or be okay dating within your realm. And it's so funny because men will say, I don't need the money. The money doesn't matter what a woman brings, but men aren't going to date an ugly woman.
So
universally unattractive, those are the measurement. They're like, you can't measure that, but that is the measurement.
So you're saying that a man can be short, pot-bellied, bald, but if he has more than $1 million in his bank account, he can get
gonna have a baddie. And she's gonna act like she loves him too. She's gonna do the most. She's gonna be like, oh, that's my man. What's up, daddy? Hey. As long as that bank account is right. But this is the thing too. Those men, now I'm referring to the men that have no character and look like that with the money, right? Those men usually run those women into the ground. They are disrespectful. They are abusive, either emotionally or physically. They are rude. They aren't compassionate because they don't feel like they have to. It's like, I bought you. Anything that I buy is mine. So I don't have to respect you.
So in turn, women who marry for money, are they selling their souls to be provided for in a way that they know they can't provide for themselves?
Women who marry for money are truly and deeply unhappy inside of their marriage.
Say it.
Women,
why?
Women that marry for money because money is not enough to make you happy. Now, this is what I believe, and I believe in being financially secure, right? As a woman. If you are marrying for money, you're operating from need instead of want. You're operating from a space of I have to instead of I get to. And anytime that you're operating from I have to, it feels obligatory. When you feel like you're obligated to something, it doesn't feel good. It just doesn't, right? Like 80% of people aren't even working in the studies in the field that they studied in, and they hate their jobs. So now my job is to lay down, to get sweat on, to be, smile in front of all your friends. Yeah, I have all these nice bags, but bags don't keep you warm at night. And we as humans are seeking connectedness. And if you don't have that, you can't possibly be happy. And if you're not happy, what's it for? Money is not enough. And I do think, because I do talk a lot from the standpoint of how important money is, that people think that that's enough. It's not. The problem is you got to make the money to know that it's not enough.
Yeah. Sarah's not a gold digger, y'all.
Oh no. Actually, I am. I am a gold digger.
Bam! Stand 10 toes down.
Well, that's the thing, though, Ruthless. You got to let her finish. She's going to explain.
No, I'm just saying, in my show, I'm going to stop the video because that's the point I want to go through all the men out here who thinking they getting. I want you. She said, and she speaks for a large population of women, right? I am a gold digger, period. And we are living in a new era of prostitution, nigga. And men are delusional to think that they got just only like them for their character.
Bro, you just conflated some shit just now. You know what I'm saying? When she's about to explain it in depth and detail, and you like, this is about she's the video prostitution and shit. Bro, I know what she's about to say because I done seen this damn podcast. I done seen this show. I know what she about to say. When she say she a gold digger, she don't need a nigga's money, bro. She got her own, and she has no problem spending her own money on herself. But she cannot deal with or be with or even respect a motherfucker that ain't getting it, at least at the level she getting it on, or a higher level. That's it. She can't even respect that motherfucker because their mindsets don't coincide. But so many of you motherfuckers, not you in particular, well, I guess you in particular, but you and a lot of other motherfuckers too, y'all so shallow that you hear that one line, oh, that is your gold digger, she's selling pussy. Like, god damn, bro.
So once again, right, all I'm saying is we're not complaining about this. I'm happy that she's telling the truth. Stand on your truth, boo-boo. If you're a gold digger, you know what? I'm happy that you're not lying and pretending like you're a good woman. Just say I'm a woman who's without substance and I am materialistic. And so men can stop overvaluing you, right? Women, a lot of men overvalue women like this. Oh, she's hardworking. Look at her. She got good morals. But then she come out and say she's a gold digger. So her morality is tied to.
But I mean, Ruthless, let's be honest. She probably wouldn't admit to a man that she a gold digger. She just admitted around women.
She got men, dude. She got a whole bunch of men watching this.
Bro,
You two forever.
she would admit to a man that she a gold digger in a heartbeat,
She
bro.
did.
And I'll
She
tell
did.
you why.
She said,
Because she want any motherfucker that ain't gold or ain't got no gold to get the fuck from around her. So she gonna tell a motherfucker in a heartbeat, nigga,
no,
you got a problem, bro. If you don't qualify, get the fuck from around me.
now,
Like,
okay,
shit.
you said that already, all right? So here's the point, right? If a man is up, he's balling, he got money, he'll pull a bitch out the mud. Because to him, I have my money. She has money, cool. She don't. If she's beautiful and cooperative, I'm gonna fuck with her. I even put her on. Most men are putting a woman on, but this women, when they get up there in the clouds, they saying you need to be on their level or more, is because where they at, they want you to add more to what they can take. They're not just not going to be with you and then take you out to dinner every night and you make more than them. Let me finish. Let me finish what I'm saying. Just because, listen, let me finish, Auntie. All I'm saying is, a woman of that stature, if she gets with a guy who makes more than her, she's not covering the dinners. She's not finna pay for everything. She's going to still have.
I disagree, Rufus.
No. Her husband is a multimillionaire, or not her fiance, and she just dog walked that nigga. But anyway, these women, this type of woman, is expect you to be a man and lead that financial part of the relationship, and she's gonna keep her money in a separate account, and she might get you a gift every now and then. She might even pay for your birthday, nigga. But she's not going to be. When y'all go out, she's not putting out her checkbook to pay for the dinner. I promise you that.
Okay, but Rula, can you let me explain my point? I get what you're saying. That the woman on the screen, she like that. But what I'm saying is, I dated the women that do the exact same job. And let's be honest, she on screen, right? You know she got a company card. Correct. Like this ain't no itty bitty ass podcast. So can we agree to that? So you know they got their shit in order, right?
Yeah.
You know she got a company card. She don't have to pay for dinner.
But what my point is this, right? All I'm saying is the woman who comes out and says she's a gold digger, which the definition of gold digger is one digging for gold. And then you're going to sit and tell me, well, she didn't mean it like that. Or she meant it because she just wants the guy not to be broke, have his own money. Okay, fine. But still means she's not going. What she's saying is, I am a gold digger, meaning I'm not going to be with the man who ain't got shit I can't take. That's what that means. That's what the fuck that shit means. I want to be with a man who has something I can take from him to add to my shit.
She about to tell you what she meant.
No, that's what she meant. And I don't give a fuck what she said, bro. I ain't gonna think that, and this is another problem, right?
Nah, I mean, but that's why she said it to disqualify niggas like you.
A gold digger has
like just like you don't want to hear nothing else. You don't want you to be around no further. That's it. You heard that? Get the fuck going, nigga. You don't qualify.
No, the point is, which is fine. This new auntie just arguing for no reason. I said I'm with this shit. I'm cool with that.
Have you ever been with a chick that actually had her own dough? Have you ever been with a chick that had her own money? Like
I don't think we argue ruthless. We just debate ruthless.
Yes, you are, because I'm saying I'm cool with the way she is. I'm not complaining. Okay. I'm happy that she's being transparent. So that way I have the option to fuck with her or walk away. I like that part. So I'm not against what she's saying. So you're preaching to the choir when you're talking to me. I'm cool with this shit. I'm modern. I don't have to. The bitch can have money, don't have money. If she stand 10 toes down, hey boo, do you boo boo? I like stand on your toes. But I ain't gonna put a ring on it. I ain't gonna put a ring on it. I ain't gonna look at you. I'm not gonna value you. I'm not gonna overvalue you. You're a woman with money. You're a woman with money, right? And
really, have you ever had a woman with money, like serious money?
That question. He ain't gonna answer me.
Yes, I've been with when I was in college sport sports.
No, okay. Hold on, Rule. I don't need you to explain. I'm gonna just ask one question. So, what's the biggest thing that she offered you, and you probably turned down? Because I ain't disagreeing with you.
So when I was playing sports, she would pay for everything.
But I'm saying, what's the biggest thing she got you? That's my only question. I ain't trying to.
No, she got me. She just paid. She just made sure all of the meals were paid for. She made
She made sure you don't have to
fresh new
worry
gear,
or want
fresh new gear. Damn, Auntie, you gotta let me answer the question. Fresh new gear. Yeah, damn.
I'm around
You talking right through me, right? I gotta listen. Auntie, I'm talking, Auntie.
You about to give an itemized statement. She made sure you ain't have to want or worry
I
for
wasn't
shit.
gonna go into itemized statement. I just said, "Yo, give me gear." She got me. She paid for all the meals and everything else I needed. That's what she paid for.
You ain't have to want or worry for shit. She gave you everything you wanted and needed.
No, everything I needed. She didn't give me everything I wanted. Yeah, she didn't give me no gold rope I wanted.
Did you ask?
Yeah, I did. We did them all like, damn, that's nice. She said, you ain't gonna get that from me.
Yeah.
But another conversation, right? But
hold on, Ruler. Could she have got it?
Yeah, she had the money. Hell yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That'd be my issue. Like, bitch, you already know what's up. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead and get it. But you doing it, that shit to play. Bitch, you don't know me. I ain't I dip off on your ass. Find another one just like you. Don't play with me. I ain't one of the other niggas.
Right. I agree
especially in public at the mall. I know you said go. Rudy, you ever notice I like princess cut and shit? You beat them players. Other niggas don't be kidding this shit.
So yeah, but I'm just saying this, right, Auntie. I don't have a problem with the way Sarah is. I think she's a bad bitch. I think, but I smashed, no doubt. Would I put a ring on it? Would I court a date? No.
You know you love that bitch, man. You in love with this bitch, bro. You would take her right off her fiance hands today.
No, we could.
I don't know. Rudy from California. I mean, y'all be playing Rudy fair.
All Cali niggas ain't built equal, niggas.
I ain't say they built equal, but I was just that nigga still living. California dangerous, nigga. Mexican gangs and shit.
I got a special guest I'm bringing to the show. Welcome to the show. To Poppy. Go hit the like button, everybody. Thank you for joining the show. Hit the like button. Look out for a nigga. Show a nigga some love. What's up, Poppy Blanco?
Yo, what's good? What's good, son? How you doing?
Oh shit! That voice tells me he coming in with some smoke.
Yeah, man. I hope everybody had a wonderful weekend, man. It's time to get to that money, man.
Get to it, nigga. Don't come up here playing. Shoot your shot.
Man, I'm getting kind of tired of schooling you, Ruthless, man. Yeah, I don't know in what world you live, bro, but like, yo, fam, that money shit only applies to a very, very small amount of women. Those are called escorts. I think men, especially online, get caught up by what everything these women be saying 24/7. If you let a bitch tell you anything, of course, they want these guys that got 100, 200, 300, blah, 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 blah. That sounds good online, bro, right? However, 90+% of the bitches is lying, Rufus. You know this, I know this, right? It's very simple to prove, right? You know how?
No, you know what, Poppy Blanco?
God damn it, man! Can I finish?
Yeah. You can finish, Poppy Blanco.
I don't need you to interrupt me, man. You can talk for like an hour. Just relax.
All right, but I'm just trying to warn you, brother. Like,
can you be quiet, Orlando?
I mean, I can, but you're making like a 30-minute statement. I just want to add one part in there if that's okay with you, Poppy.
No, I don't need you to add nothing, retarded ass nigga.
Who retarded? Because you can't treat me like I'm retarded. Like, you put this shit out.
Ass nigga, shut up and
listen. Everybody's gonna get a chance to speak. Poppy, we've been kind of interjecting here and there. So, Ashton, that Poppy finish his statement uninterrupted, and then Ashton, you'll go next and be able to, if you want to counter or bring something else to the conversation. All right. So let's, because I just want to keep a little structure.
Yeah.
Poppy got up here, and I want to, make sure that we
Yeah, but I
all.
don't understand, bro, when
Go ahead.
someone is talking, bro, right? I don't understand when somebody is talking, right?
Poppy,
Why they can wait 20 seconds, bro?
No, just said, do your thing, Poppy. I already rectified that. Finish what you stand, finish your point, and then Ashley's going to go after you. Go ahead.
You see, when that happened, made me forget what I was saying, bro.
So
But anyways,
so me, you're saying you came on here saying that the men having to pay is very small money applies to a small percentage of women.
Okay, yes,
Yeah.
that, bro, that paying shit, bro, that's like a something that happened very, very small, and we call those bitches escorts, bro. Women is no move by fucking money. I have never heard in my entire life a woman say, "Oh, he showed me 100,000 and he got me wet." Never seen that. I never heard that one before, because women is moved by emotion and how you make them feel, bro. All that money shit is capped. You know how I know it's capped, bro? Because most people in America don't got money. That right there alone killed the whole argument, bro. Yo, 84% of people in America live in paycheck to paycheck, my guy. 70% of people in America don't got $1,000 in a saving account, bro. Bro, I have been with a lot of women in my lifetime, fam. No woman ever asked me how much money I got, bro. And I'm doing well in life, man. That's not how they wire, fam. That's not how they wire, bro. Don't let this online shit fool you, fam. That's not true, Ruthless, and you need to stop that shit. Go ahead,
Okay.
Ruthless.
So here's the thing, right? Oh, go ahead, Ashley. I'm going to ask you again, and I'm going to respond.
I mean, I agree with Papa Blanco, but I was just interjecting saying I really think
Ruthless
don't know that part.
I gotta drop down right after this, dog. I got an appointment. I would agree with that shit too. Like, if anything, bro, like I was telling you last night, the money give you a certain level of confidence, and it allows you to move around in certain spaces a certain way and just comfortable with yourself, because you know how to get it. Tomorrow's another day for you, But other than that, them chicks don't give a fuck about your money, man. They really don't. They ain't gonna be asking you for shit or nothing like that. The niggas that they be asking for money are niggas wearing that shit on their sleeve, and that's how they gonna treat them. Usually they gonna get money from them niggas and then go to some ain't shit nigga that ain't got no money and go dress him up. Go dress him up and make sure that he got everything that he need. There's plenty of bitches out here on the stroll selling pussy for a nigga or selling pussy and then going and giving all that shit to another motherfucker.
Okay.
Somebody they actually like and respect.
So, okay. So, I'm going to.
So I gotta agree with Blanco on that shit, man. And just like you said, most people are living paycheck to paycheck. It's plenty of chicks are with broke niggas at a higher rate than chicks are with paid niggas.
There you go.
Okay, so
it's the truth. Okay. But I got to dip. It was a pleasure, dog.
All right, thank you, LT. Thank you coming here with your delusional ass. Bye. I'll catch you next time. That's my boy, though. He always come up here with this delusional shit. But Poppy delusional too. And I'm going to play this video, and then I'm going to break Poppy down like an empty shotgun.
Sounds like she knows what she wants, so, follow your heart.
Yeah. I think the reason why people don't want love is because most women want their bills paid. They don't want love.
Oh.
They got 4 or 5 people. They got 4 or 5 people because they got more than 4 or 5 bills. And I think as long as we're in this transactional era of time, it's never going to be able to get back to love. We got to focus on the core value of what actually matters inside of a relationship. And we've strayed too far. Honestly, don't get mad at me. I know there's a lot of ladies in here.
I'm seeing all the faces behind you.
It's the truth. Honestly, we live in a prostitution era.
So, see, and this is, now I'm responding to Poppy. This is the delusion of men, because in this world, everybody's using everybody. But then we don't want to say, well, women don't want to use me for money. Is money the end all be all thing to get a woman? No, right? There's other things they want, but money is still on their pie chart. It just, for some women, it's more than others, depending on the level of beauty, right? If they're not as beautiful, they might not need you to have as much money, right? I agree, Poppy. There are, especially if you're dealing with hood chicks or chicks of very, I would say, the English ain't that good, or they come from a very poor background, and they live that life still. And then they meet you who doing decent in life, with a little bit of cachet, and they really are enamored by you. But ultimately, most women want their bills paid, right? And women, the one thing women hate more than anything. Now, we're speaking of American women. Women hate to pay bills, their own bills. So they're definitely not paying for men's bills. So let's keep it real on a large scale. Now, there are some outliers. I'll give you that. There are a few instances. But the overall point is money. You're right. Money isn't important to maintain a relationship. I agree with that. It is a level of importance, but it's not the most important. There's also emotional intelligence, what women talk about. There's also sexual performance. All these things have to be in, you got to hit on all those things to maintain at least a healthy relationship. So my point to Poppy is, yes, to a degree, you're right. Money is, you can have money and not be able to sustain a relationship form because women just don't want your ass, but she'll take your money, but she don't want you, right? Okay, I agree with you that. But now when we're talking about short-term investments, right, which women want men to do for them and which men want to do for them, now we have a different conversation. And this is the era that's ushering in, Poppy, and I think you're a little behind. You need to catch up. The short-term investment is the new era because why? Women are underperforming in marriages with all this divorcing, all this complaining. They're underperforming in their complaint on men. So men are seeing from all the information we got and the proper assessments that why would I want to do a long-term investment with this woman who's most likely she's not really guaranteed to finish the journey. So therefore, a lot of men are going short-term, meaning they rather pay up front to get what they value from her, and they have no complications. They ain't got to deal with her baggage. They ain't got to pay her. They ain't got to be worried about arguing about a lot of dumb shit. They get to have their freedom and be who all they can be without tying their wagon to this chick. So to that point, Poppy, I disagree with you that money, in my opinion, and dealing with the modern woman put a for sale sign up for herself is actually more valuable because now we don't have to deal with her baggage. We don't want to get to know her. We don't care about her emotional instability. We don't give a fuck about that. We want what we want from her. We want to have sex and maybe some oral candy. And everything else, hey, you can keep that. Take that shit and put that shit on layaway, bitch. I don't care, right? But all I'm saying is you are outdated, Poppy. You're sitting here talking about, well, I want a woman taking me out, women spending. Man, nobody want that from women because nobody want to get ridiculed about being broke.
Okay, go ahead.
Last point.
Wait until you're done.
Even and this is the new era. I've seen dudes talking to women and women giving them all the action in the world, and the niggas will come, the ballers will come and just stun on this nigga. That nigga can't in front of everybody. Oh yeah, I pay your bills. Oh, all this shit's going down out here. Niggas in the clubs, you got a little girl on your watch. Nigga come and throw 1,000 on her, 10,000 on her, and then she just be over there and they only happy with the short term investment and they're cool with that. They just want to have sex with this woman because they know they don't have swag. They know they don't have. They rather pay because they desire this woman they normally couldn't get, and with their money, they can get her. So money's actually made it easier and women and made them have access to the baddest bitches that money can buy.
Yeah, but the thing that you don't realize, Mister Ruthless, right? That we all got you got a son, right? Ruthless.
Yes.
Yeah, okay, me too. I got sons, I got nephews, I got young boy cousins. You
Children.
know what I tell? You know what I tell them? I tell them, hey, fam, check this out, man. When y'all growing up, y'all becoming young men, and y'all young adult, y'all gotta get to the money so you can have the best life and you can get everything you desire. I don't tell them that they need to get money to get a bitch. A bitch is part of the package. You see what I'm saying? I don't think niggas that are winning in life, bro. We don't give a fuck what a bitch gotta say, bro, or think. You know why? Because we're gonna do what we gotta do, nigga. No, they ain't got nothing. They're just gonna be part of the equation. They ain't going to be the equation. You see what I'm saying? Only a sucker wants to get money just to get bitches. That's not how that works, bro. That's not how that works. The thing that you say, bro, is when I was on my little YouTube vacation, bro, I heard like the drip nigga, he had some bitch spending money on him, right? 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 The same thing
Oh
happened with the
no.
little. That's it. The same thing happened with the little, the little Derolon nigga, right? He had a whole bitch
Oh shit.
spending like 20K on him in like like in 10 months or like that, under a year, right?
Oh shit.
My point is stand tall, bro. Bitches don't care about money like that, like they make it seem. They tell women are backwards human beings. Don't believe what they say. Believe what they do, bro. They say, you know what they, Rufus, do you really want to know the truth? What they talk about the money shit every time that you put a camera on their face? It's because they want to make their past, the fucking pussy like very valuable. They want to make, they hear that from another bitch, so they want to sound cool. Oh yeah, bro. If that's the case, yo, Rufus, we gotta use our head. If that's the case, if they care about money like that, why the fuck things? Most people that got the kids are broke ass niggas, bro, or niggas that are living paycheck to paycheck themselves. Why?
Okay.
You know why that? You know why, Ruthless? Because the nigga that is broke, right? Or the nigga that is living paycheck to paycheck, right? Usually he got plenty of free time to fucking hang out with his bitch. You see what I'm saying? They care about that shit, how you make them feel. Why do you think they're always talking about, oh, I feel this, I feel that, I feel this? It's all about a feeling with a bitch. All that money shit is cap, bro. It's cap.
What's something that give you butterflies?
Money. Money gives me butterflies.
You see? That's a poor asshole right there. I mean, that sounds cool. And Rufus, I'm willing to bet everything I own in life, family. Every single nigga that fuck on that bitch happen to be a regular nigga or poor. I promise you that, bro. I'm willing to put 10,000 on that shit. If you investigate these hoes that talk that money shit, if they fuck 20 niggas, 18 of them are like regular niggas or broke. I promise you that. Bro, y'all just get caught up on what they say online, fam. I hang out with this kind of bitches, bro. I hang out with these bitches, man. You know what, these hoes is liars, my nigga. Okay. When you gonna realize that shit?
Hey, Pippi. Okay, we got you. What you want to say, Ashton?
I ain't want to say shit.
So let me address Poppy, man. Cause Poppy, I like this one thing. Poppy been saying the same shit for like 5 years. So
I'll be on the internet for 3, but I get your point.
So, which is cool. Poppy I can't say he is consistent. He's standing 10 toes down. But there was a question I want to ask you. Okay, because you're saying that most women don't really care about money, right? That's your sentiment, correct?
Hold on. I couldn't, and I'm sorry, boss. Can you repeat it one more time, boss?
You said most women don't care about money. Don't believe them when they say they want money.
Absolutely, they don't. Because if they did, they wouldn't be having all them kids, but a bunch of poor, broke ass niggas. Simple as that. The math, men lie, women lie, Numbers don't. Numbers don't.
Okay. So, do you think? Okay, so here's a question I have for you. Do you think that you can buy pussy?
I don't see nothing wrong with men buying pussy. That's fine. That's being in the Bible. This is in the Bible. Prostitution is the oldest thing ever.
I'm gonna ask you that. Do you think women will sell their pussy?
Yes, of course.
For another question, which would a woman do first? Would she give you her pussy or give you her money?
In my case, happen both ways.
I'm just saying, generally speaking.
In general, I will say she will give you her pussy first, and if you are that nigga, she gonna start giving you that money. Once you imprint them bitches, they're gonna give you that bread.
No. That's he trying to don't Bobby, you slick. Women
Nigga, that's the truth.
Women will give you their pussy before they give you their money. Just simple, right?
Because
now,
that's the easiest thing, Ruthless.
It's harder for them to depart from their money. They care more about their money than they do their coochie, which is where people shame them about giving their coochie away for money, right? You call them whores. That's how much they care about money. So if a woman will give you her pussy before she gives you her money, that says that she cares more about that money than she do herself, right? Because the coochie is tied to her, right? So
no,
yes.
Okay,
yes.
go ahead.
So now,
okay, can I say something? So before you go any further,
yeah, go ahead.
The reason why this whole
you got mad at Ashton when he tried to interject, and you just interjected. So I'm just saying. So go ahead.
That's what no. The reason what I asked you, bro. That's what I said. Can I say something? You could have said yes or no.
Go ahead. Go ahead. You think?
The reason why I say they're gonna give her that pussy first is very simple because now these bitches, right? They like you a little bit, and they are willing. They're throwing that pussy anywhere. So they giving out that pussy is nothing new. They've been doing that since they were like 16, since we were in high school. So that's like the easiest thing to do. Like, well, I like this nigga. I want this nigga inside of me. Boom, give you the pussy. Once you imprint them bitches, now she gonna like you even more. Not that Rufus. You know what I call women? Women are like ATM, bro. If you press the right 4-digit combination, pussy and money coming out, bro. That's a fact, bro. That's a fact.
Okay,
you cannot argue that.
So once again, right? How, from a percentage standpoint, do you think, let's say out of 100 men, right, who are in a relationship with a woman, and how many out of those 100 men, how many women are paying for all the dates?
I would say it would be in the minority. I'd say 25.
I'll say 1%, right? Less than 1%. And that is very fair, right? So we do agree that men typically pay for all the dates. And not only do they pay for it, it's an expectation.
In the beginning.
Yes. It's an expectation, though. This is an expectation. This is not negotiable.
It's more like go ahead.
If you approach a lot of these women, if you approach a woman who's been giving you the eye, like, hey, baby, when you gonna take me out? You're probably most likely gonna get, you're gonna get blocked, or she's gonna immediately get away from you, right? So we understand that women, because there are too many men willing, without pushback, to pay for a date, and if you come and try to take that luxury from her, she's obviously gonna overlook you now. Now she's gonna see it in her mind. She's gonna be like, oh, this nigga, he ain't treating me like the queen I need to be treated. Because women, we do all understand that women got an ego. And part of that ego
they ain't got no ego around Chris Brown and Kodak Black. You ain't got it like that, Ruthless.
Well, they got fame. So there's women will.
Yeah, I'm just saying that you ain't got. We know they ain't got no dignity around Chris Brown and Kodak Black. You don't think you don't put yourself in that category?
No, they got clout. They still got their ego, but with Chris Brown and them, what they're gaining from them things with Chris Brown, is they're getting clout. Women clout chase too, so that's valuable to them, and they would pay for that take a shot on other bitches and show off to their family members and their people they know, like, hey, I was, and people, oh, you a bad bitch, right? So this is we understand women value clout. Everybody, pretty much all humans, but especially women, they value clout. So yes, they will pay to boost their Instagram or to boost their following, shit like that, right? They will monetize that. Put that on their Instagram. So women, yeah, there are clout chasers and they're money chasers.
So you don't think that? So you don't think they'll get that man money?
Yeah, they gave Chris Brown $1,000.
No, I'm talking about they actual man. That's what I think. That's what Poppy Blanco was getting at.
So they will typically, will she pay for an anniversary here and there, or maybe his birthday, maybe get some socks and a tie for him. Yeah. But what's the number, right? So since Poppy and you, which is a good, fair question. It's a fair question, and it's a fair statement that Poppy made. Let's quantify what money women spend on men typically, right? So yes, do women spend money on men? Yes. So we say the average woman, if she's with a guy for 5 years, she's probably spent under $1,000 on him. And then the average man who's with the woman for 5 years, he's in between 40 to 60,000 if he's a decent earner. So yeah, so the disparity is a big difference, though, right? The money men spend on women versus the money women spend on men, right? Even the women who have a lot of money already, right? They typically date across, right? Other millionaires like Cardi B, she got with Offset, then she went to Stephon Diggs. They're not typically grabbing niggas out the mud, typically, right? There's some outliers, but they're not grabbing niggas out the mud and say, hey, don't worry about it. Just live your life. Keep that dick under the wrap and cheese. And when I come in, I'm going to get on my knees, right? They're not typically doing that. So,
okay, but let me ask you this, though, Ruler. Like, I know as far as the black side, we see it. We don't see women going and grabbing a nigga beneath her, right?
Right.
But I was having this argument with Just Jay. Like, with this whole married shit that was saying, like, that's married people shit. I don't get into that. Auntie, like, we know different other races of women. Like, what's the nigga name? The fucking quarterback who wife divorced him like 2 years ago for the trainer or the yoga instructor. Like, that shit happen all the time on the white people side. Like, y'all, you niggas just don't see that shit.
You talking about Tom Brady?
Yeah.
She left him for the pool guy. But now, the pool guy had a business, right? So he still had money. Now, not her.
Did he? Shit.
I will say
that nigga's poor, bro. Come on, bro.
He's not poor.
The karate guy, bro. He do karate, bro. He's the karate instructor for her kids.
So here's this, right? But let me preface it. Thank you. Okay. So once again, let me help Poppy and Ashton out in their little argument. I'm gonna help you guys out to further your point. There are women. These are very rare. This is out of 100% of women, there are 0.1% of women in this nation that love power, that want to get a man that can dog walk. That's going to acquiesce to every motherfucking thing. There are certain women that will take a guy like that because he's catering to the ego. See, the problem with Tom Brady, he wouldn't cater to her ego. I'm going to play football one more year, bitch, whether you like it or not, right? Yeah, I don't know what you're going to do. I'm going to go get this Super Bowl, right? And now she lost attraction to Tom because Tom wasn't listening to her and catered to her ego. So she picked the guy she can have more power and control over. So there are women in love with power and domination, right? And there's not that many of them. They'll go get a poor guy. He still have to have a business. We don't know our karate instructor. We don't know what his investments are. We don't know if he does this for fun or luxury. We don't know.
Are you serious, Ruthless?
Well, I'm just saying. I'm not saying you guys are wrong. What I'm saying is there are some instances that a woman, because first of all, this guy have to be able to access these women. That's very rare. So he has to, like you said, karate instructor, pool boy.
Do you
So
know
he
why? Okay, so I can correct you, right? So you understand where I'm going. He was the instructor of their kids, so it's a good chance he was cheating with the guy, bro. Which it proved my point. Women go according how to you make them feel. The same thing with the Jeff Bezos women. She divorced the nigga, the richest nigga in the world, right? Jeff Bezos at the time was the second richest, and she got with a goddamn sixth grade teacher, bro. How much money a teacher can make?
Okay, so well, pause right there. Okay, good point. But the point I'm making to you is, I'll just help further your point that there are women who like power structures changes. Her obviously Tom did make her feel like she was, the most important in the relationship, right? He was acting in a leadership position. She was being misogynistic, and she's like, "Oh no! Here's the divorce papers." And where she was probably, like you said, she was already compartmentalizing the guy, the karate instructor, whatever his was, because he had access to her, maybe had a lot of tea and coffee together, listening to her dumbass stories, whatever, right? But now, here's the caveat. This is one out of 300 million motherfuckers. That's not everyday occurrence. It's not an everyday occurrence.
You know why, Ruthless?
Yeah,
you know why, Ruthless?
They don't have access.
Because most women don't got money. Most women is like they either poor or barely making it. Most women don't got money like that. If you look at the list of the richest women in the world, all the money that the guys through a divorce or it was given down to them by their parents. They're no self-made like that.
But then you have J-Lo, right? All she did was give a guys on her level. You got Jada Pinkett coming down and putting no nigga up. You got a lot of women who Tia Mowry. She's still looking for the elite guy to match the guy that she was with. So once again, right, there are a lot of divorced rich women who are married to rich men that are not getting with pool boys, that are not getting with the yoga instructor. It's not. So Gazelle is one of probably 3 women that ever do some shit like that. Kim Kardashian ain't pulling niggas up out the mud, right? She's not doing it. She's single still until she finally Kanye or higher. So that's just the name of the game. So what I'm saying is the woman you're talking about probably does exist, but they're rare. They're like gems, right?
Oh my God, bro.
Now let's go to lower levels. Now,
It happens all day too. Lower levels, bro.
Okay, so let's go to popular. Now let's go to Shaniquas and the Bonquishas, right? Yeah. If a nigga's good looking, got some good D, and and it's available, and he may be getting out of prison.
Available.
Yeah, meaning he's around all the time. They're gonna give some.
I could be in jail. I was in jail getting coochie. What is you saying?
No. I'm just saying is he get out of prison, right? And he had a long-standing relationship with the girl. He doesn't have no money. She gonna continue to give some coochie. She gonna probably let him use her car, give him a little money here and there. But now I'm just saying this can happen. That's all I'm saying, right? That there are guys in the hood that are homosexuals, and these once again are minority, right? And these typical guys are shamed, right? They don't even let niggas know that they doing this shit, because one thing about niggas in the hood, they will shame you for being broke, because niggas, they may not be as rich as these rich, but they got access. They make shit happen. And you don't think all these robberies and all these motherfucking drug dealing, all the niggas is trying to get that status. And if they feel like they're at least halfway there, and they see you living on a bench couch, they gonna dog walk you, nigga. Soon as y'all have a disagreement, nigga, go back to that your broke ass that couch you sleeping on, nigga. Yeah, this is men will shame you.
I don't know. I ain't never experienced that.
Homies will shame you if you broke, nigga. Broke. Listen, niggas in the hood will not fuck with you. Hang with you and deal with you if you're broke and they got money. It just ain't happening. They might speak to you, hey, but hang out with them and do that. No, nigga, you got to be on my level. So the men are the same fucking way. And the women, they're dealing with it because you might got some good D, right? That is satisfied. I mean, that's why they're doing it, because they're getting, your bedroom performance is excellent. they will give you. They're like, man, and then the girl's like, girl, he ain't got no money. He broke. Why you fuck with him? Right. But then once again, those are short lived. That's what a 6 to 10 month relationship at most, and then he's outing them because why? Most guys like that, even though they broke and they got good deal at dealing with this woman, they're gonna be fucking her friends, and now she's gonna get mad at him and call him broke and get his ass up out of there. Get your shit and get the fuck up out of here. So bottom line is yes, to Poppy, and there are circumstances and situations where this is going on, but this is not a majority of women. Majority of women, right, are looking for providers, and most women are selfish. Most women don't like to share their money, especially with men. They spend on themselves, right? But to go out, hey baby, I'm gonna take you out to date. Let me take you out to eat for the first year. Matter of fact, put your wallet away, Poppy. I'm paying for the next 2 years of this process. All I want you to do is be in my face. That's just not really happening out there like that.
I mean,
Bro. Oh my God, bro.
it happened.
You just
It happened to me. My bad, Papa. Go ahead.
that's ruthless, man. Again, bro. Again, fam. It's the majority, no, but it's literally getting close to like down the middle nowadays, bro. The reason why men usually going to pay for the majority of the days at first is because we are the hunters, right? So it's like it's the natural thing to do. Usually, you see a girl, you talk to her, exchange numbers, talk to her, you agree to go out and go from there. That's just what's the right word that I'm looking for? That's cultural, pretty much. In every race, it doesn't matter where you're from. You meet a girl, you take her out. You see what I'm saying? If y'all vibing after y'all talk on the phone for like a month or so, that's the way I do it, right, bro? Again, once and everything works perfectly fine once these women like you. If she like you, bro, she going. It doesn't matter if you is a $30,000 nigga. It doesn't matter if you a $50,000 nigga. It doesn't matter if you a $100,000 nigga. It doesn't matter if you a millionaire. If she likes you, she going. That's what I got on a t-shirt. Women only got rules for the niggas that they don't want. If a woman coming in contact with you, dictating rules, oh, a man got to do ABAC for me, send that bitch back to the street, my nigga. She don't like you like that. She just trying to see what she can gain out of the deal, bro. Women that like you, bro, you can tell the bitch do Netflix and chill will do it. I have done hundreds of Netflix and chill. Got the pussy. Walking in the park, nigga would do it, son. She don't like you, that's when the bitch start telling you, well, my man gotta take me to the roof, Chris. He gotta take me to fuck with the child. All right, bitch. Good luck with that one. Hey, ain't no bitch in life dictating nothing with me, fam. Yo, Ruthless, I wish you could meet me and my friends, though, and they can tell you, nigga, the way I give it up, bro. No, ain't no bitch playing with me like that. Now, a bitch can only do what you allow her to do. It's that simple. That's why when female put men, when female put men in their phone number that's 40, I don't blame the bitch. I blame the nigga. That's his fault. That's his fault. He put himself there.
Now, okay, so here, did you want to say anything to this, Ashton? Okay.
No.
Okay, so here's the problem with your premise. I agree that if a woman really fuck with you, she gonna fuck with you. But now, both things can be true, Poppy. She can really like you and still want money from you, or she wants you to take care of her. I mean, don't act like she can't have both things going on in her head. And she can.
That Ruthless, to be clear, Ruthless, take care of her like in a relationship.
In a relationship or in a situationship, whatever, right? Women will deal with you, but they always have, let me be clear, they always have a clicker, a time for you to be able to get to where you need to get to be the provider you're supposed to be. Now, some women will give you the coochie and deal with you in hopes, because they're evaluating you. Don't think they're just like, oh, that's it, this is it. We just gonna live poor like this and be happy after. No, they're thinking like, okay. And then her friends ask her, girl, y'all don't never go nowhere. Why your man don't, what kind of car is it? Ooh. And she's like, oh, well, he's in a job. He's looking for a job. So there's a time. See, one thing women care about is judgment of other women, right? That shit will make them get BBLs and lashes to compete. So when women looking at their man pulling up, if their man pulling up in a Benz and you pulling up in a Toyota Corolla, right? That's going to mean something. Now they won't necessarily get rid of you right away, but they're going to think in the back of their mind, damn, right? And this is an illusion. This is an illusion. And this is why we have to remember women are the most delusional creatures on the face of the earth. So therefore, when she's looking at you, right, and a Toyota or whatever, Corolla, and she liked you, then yes. But then when the other nigga pull up, another girl have a boyfriend, and that nigga pulling up in a Range Rover, right? Now she's like, her social media account, she see a girl get out of a nigga car in a Lamborghini. She starts thinking in her mind, man, that's what I deserve. I deserve a man like that. Now, she may not tell you that. And believe me, she's going to be looking to see if you're trying to get to that point. Now, granted, I do think women are attracted to niggas who are ambitious more than niggas who are just happy at being a plumber, nigga. That's just a fact, right? If she find, I just want to be a plumber, that's what you want, she's not going to, she's going to get rid of you, right? But if you have ambition, like.
That's not true at all.
Oh, that's very true. Bitches love scammers.
No,
right?
they.
Women love scammers. I don't know what life you live in. Women love scammers. You know why they love scammers? They know scammers. They're gonna hit a lick and blow that shit. They're gonna be shining for like 48 hours. They'll shine for 48 hours. They're gonna be broke again, right? And then they're gonna do this again every like other week. Yeah, you're gonna sit there and tell me these women don't understand. You're not gonna sit here and tell me that these women don't like ambitious men. You're not gonna sit here and tell me that women don't want to get no money. That nigga happy with his job at Mickey D's and then he ain't gonna move nowhere and he ain't trying to get better himself. Why you not gonna sit here and try to sell that shit to me, Poppy?
You know why? Because I live in the real world, right? You live Ruthless. I'm gonna start calling you an internet nigga, bro. You keep this shit up, my nigga. Come on, bro. Ruthless. Listen. I was born in Cali, Colombia, my nigga. I was raised in Brooklyn, New York, fan. I also live in Miami. I live in Phoenix. I've been east, west, south. You understand what I'm saying? I've been everywhere. I'm from the streets, bro. I've seen it. I've seen it all. I've seen it all, bro. Family. I have never seen a broke ass nigga without a woman. A broke nigga always keep a woman, bro.
Okay.
I know niggas that's bro. Hold on, so you can understand what I'm going, bro. I'm not telling you one case. I'm not telling you two cases. I'm telling you because I know a lot of people. It's plenty of people, bro, that I know, man, that don't got money. Okay, I'm gonna put it to you like this, Ruthless. If I lose my business, right? I lose my business. I lose my 2 homes. Let's say I become like a degenerate gambler, right? And I lose everything, right? Today, right? Tonight. I bet it on to that, right? I promise you, Ruthless, I can fuck my way into one of these bitches' home, bro, and take over that shit, bro. Ruthless. It's not about money, bro. For most of them, the high majority of them, they telling you that money shit? Yes. Are they living by that quote that they be saying? No, they just repeating what they seen on social media. Ruthless. Please wake up, man.
Okay, but once again, I'm not arguing that, but here's the problem, right? Women are leaving everybody, right? they checking out relationship after relationship after marriage. So yeah, that's true. You can't never make a woman happy. I understand that. Money doesn't make them happy. Neither do being broke make them happy either, right? So you're in a catch-22. This is where my topic of the show kind of tells a story. Men overvalue women and women undervalue men. Women see men as a means to an end, right? And a lot of it is, you're right. A lot of it is emotional, therapeutical shit that now to get a woman, you do need to have a level of economic efficiency, right? You need to be at least looking like you're going somewhere for her to give you the time of day. Now, Poppy, when you say broke, you're not saying a nigga that is living on his mama's couch, right? You know, you're not talking about a nigga like that. You talk about a nigga who got a regular job, who
Bro,
maybe
yes, I am.
huh?
Yes, I am. I'm talking about niggas that live on people's couches, bro. Them niggas always keep a bitch.
And they fucking
Oh,
the worst woman in the world. They're fucking their girlfriend
absolutely no.
is the hood.
You'll
No,
be
they're not.
surprised.
No, no, I'm not.
You see, you see, bro. In the game, you losing your touch, Ruthless. You losing your touch,
No. Listen,
bro. Ruthless. I don't know what world you live in, bro. You act like these pretty girls don't live around, bro. Ruthless. You know that me, my homies, fuck the same women that the fucking athletes be fucking with.
yeah, but
You know what, Ruthless? Ruthless, hold on, Ruthless. Listen to me. Follow my IG, bro, and we're gonna exchange information. I'm gonna show you some shit, so you're gonna call. And I'm willing to put a bet on it. If I show you the same bitches that become the niggas' baby mama, so me and the homies ran through them first. Come on, bro. These women, just because she's pretty, that doesn't mean, it's all about proximity, bro. It's all about proximity, Rufus.
I'm not disputing that. My saying is, yes, you can get a girl and maybe low level, maybe not a girl like this, Sarah, but you can get a hood chick. If you're living on your mama couch, yeah, you might get a
That's not true, bro. No.
Let me say this, but you cannot sustain these relationships. Are not sustainable. They're not sustainable. Okay,
but none of them are. They live in the rich guy and the poor one. It doesn't matter. So at the end, the poor nigga get a better deal.
This is the premise of my show, right? I'm not here to say that a man can't get a woman. That's not the damn mind. This is not my rhetoric, right? You keep bringing that into here to prove that women don't love money. Okay, fine. What I am saying is women are not, because my whole thing is women is never loyal to a man. She's always loyal to her emotions and the way she feels. So you're just making my point, right? I understand that. Women lean and invest heavy in their emotions and feelings. And money is an illusion of happiness. But women also are easily influenced, right? They're the weaker vessel. And they can be, a lot of them, I have homegirls who got social media accounts who they download it and they erase it after 3 days because I'm like, why you making rid of your your Instagram? These bitches think they all that. Or these niggas keep getting my DMs, right? And then they get it back in the next week. Because one thing about women, they get emotionally tied to the social media shit. They're arguing with their Instagram account. Who does that? Who does that? These women are. And they're very emotionally unstable. So therefore, yeah, can a broke man fuck a bad bitch? Yeah. If he has some aesthetics and he got a history with her, yeah. Or maybe a friend group, maybe he went over a sleepover and her homegirl was like, oh, I want some. Yeah. Will women take some of that dick? Yeah. But they can't maintain it. They can't build nothing. They can't be anything close to, I would say, stable. They're going to be toxic like
Rufus, do you know that the women, the reality TV joints that I hit, I fuck a couple of reality TV bitches, bro, right? You know how that happens, bro? I just happen to be around, we just happen to be in the same areas. Like they ain't no giving me that pussy, bro. You understand what I'm saying? It's all about proximity. I know that TV nigga. This is when I was in the streets.
Yeah, but we keep having this conversation over and over again. There are outliers. There are guys who, Papa, we know you. I've been knowing you for 2 years. I see how your conversation is. So we understand there are certain guys who can beat the curb because they got looks and they got able mouthpiece. They're able to cultivate a conversation and trick a woman out her ambitions, right? I understand that. I'm that guy too. But my point to you is to the average man who do not have these talents, right? A lot of average men don't have that talent that where they can, oh, yeah. She wants this, Well, I'm going to make this look better because I know she wants that. But you know what? I'm going to do, no. The average man does not have that capability to overcome her expectations. Most men are going to leave with their wallet because they were taught by their moms, their dads, that they are providers. Most men are going to lead with their education and their job before they start, because most men are going in with these women to look for a valuable partners or marriage. So yes, of course, right? But every guy don't have it. Most guys don't have it. So they're going to, hey, can I take you out to dinner? They're going to pay for that dinner. And women know that. And women are taking advantage of that. But this is what I will say. This era of prostitution will become, we're in a prostitution era, period. Right? Let me do my answer. Welcome to the show. I forgot my bad night is. Let me give you your answer. I know mine's one to say. So yeah, we are living in a prostitution era. Women becoming more and more assertive, and they are demanding more. Women don't want to be treated like, they don't want you to treat them like wives anymore. They don't want to be looked at as what you call a hospitable woman, right? Women are saying, I want my bills paid. Hey, I like you, but I want my bills paid. This is because one thing, women are lazy. That's one. Two, the economy, the way it is, struggle creates desperation. And because women don't have the ability of men, so men, when we get in that situation, we might get the pistol, or we might go do something, right? A scam, whatever we go do. Women, when they get in that situation, they start selling themselves. Right? They're gonna sell that coochie. That is their tool that they can lean on in a time of just desperation. And they are now, and this is everything to do with them. They are now saying, they want money for their services because they don't want the relationship anymore with men. They don't want to have a husband no more. They don't want none of that shit. They want their independence. They want to feel free. And by them selling their coochie is a illusion of freedom because now they can get the money from the guys. As so many guys sleeping with them or sleeping around, that they can still have their girls trip. They can still have their lashes. They can still get the BBLs and not have to argue with their man about some dumb shit. And this is the new era ushering in. So I'm not saying you're in totality wrong, Poppy. Don't get it wrong. Because Poppy, you do have a great amount of knowledge dealing with women. But what I am saying, we're ushering a new era right under your feet. I think, Poppy, you're like 32 to 33. So there's another era coming under your feet that are saying...
I 4 more years.
Okay. So after 4 more years. So yeah, there's another era coming in that are saying what this woman is saying.
Is that we're not in these little boxes anymore. So I guess my advice for her is, it sounds like she knows what she wants. The nice thing in this day and age...
You see what he said? Even he's acquiescing. She sounds like she knows what she wants, right? Meaning he's already understanding. This guy understands that this is a new era.
You can have anything. You can have it very traditional. You can date 4 people at the same time. Sounds like she knows what she wants. So, follow your heart.
Yeah. I think the reason why people don't want love is because most women want their bills paid. They don't want love.
Oh.
They got 4 or 5 people. They got 4 or 5 people because they got more than 4 or 5 bills. And I think as long as we're in this transactional era of time, it's never going to be able to get back to love. We got to focus on the core value of what actually matters inside of a relationship. And we've strayed too far. Honestly, don't get mad at me. I know there's a lot of ladies in here.
I'm seeing all the faces behind you.
It's the truth. Honestly, we live in a prostitution era.
Wow.
Yeah, just say y'all hoes. That's all. Shout out to Nick Cannon. Shout out to Sarah Fontenot. Yeah, just say y'all hoes.
Yeah, and
Rufus, let me ask you this.
Yeah.
We on this, me and you, we have been on YouTube for a little while, right? For like what, 2 or 3 years we've been.
Yeah.
God damn it. Okay. I went in and out. Somebody was calling me. Can you hear me? Okay, cool. All right.
Yeah.
So we've seen the majority of these women on YouTube, right? Like 90% of them look fucked up. Do you think they can pull that off to have multiple niggas to pay their bill, bro?
Yes.
They're gonna try
listen, on you, let's say, I'm gonna ask you again, the very simple, this small sample size. A lot of these YouTubers that we know that they are come out, they all fat and ugly and old, Do you think they can pull that or have multiple niggas sending them money and pay their bills and all that shit? Do you think they can
They're
pull
going
that
to
off?
try to. They're going to
Yes,
try to.
yes. No, they can. They're doing it. They're doing it.
Okay, Rufus. I'm glad you say that.
Mhm.
Well, how the fuck in the past year we heard about a woman sending their loan 20 bands, and we had another bro sending a drip nigga a bunch of money, another old bitch. Why?
So the got money in prison?
No. Drip, the guy that got a show. Like I remember when I was on the break, it was some old ass bitch sending that nigga plenty of money. That's what I didn't get into the story. But
She wasn't. Poppy. She wasn't old though. She wasn't old. She had low self-esteem. She wasn't old.
Well, how old was she? 90s?
Yeah, I think she like late 30s, early 40s.
Okay, so
that's old for a bitch. Yeah, that's for a bitch. That's old. But how she looks?
She like a 6, 5 or 6.
And what's her body? She have a banging body?
I said she's like a 5 or a 6.
Okay, so average body. So yeah,
Average.
yeah. So she had kids.
I don't know about that. She in your chat. She in your chat right now.
Who? TMKC?
Who?
That her? That's a woman. But
That is
yeah,
a
but this is what I believe.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
So there are women okay. So once again, you know I've been to the pen, right? So y'all all know I got my criminal history. And listen, I had homies getting money from women in the pen, and they show me the pictures. And most of these women, all of them, look like Whoopi Goldberg. They're the only one went to the prison.
Hey. Yeah. Ruthless. I'll fuck Whoopi Goldberg and I would marry her.
Yes, that's fine. And there's nothing wrong with that, right? But what I'm saying is most women who are doing this, right, are lacking in attraction. They can't, they can still get fucked. But they want a connection. They want something better. So they're trying to they're trying to pay for it. They will try to pay to get on the guy's good side and try to build something because they're tired of being ran through. But these are rare.
I agree with you. But let me ask you this, Ruthless. Is Whoopi Goldberg ugly to you?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. And I wouldn't, and then all the money she got in the world right now.
Young Whoopi was fine. Young Whoopi was a good looking woman. You're looking at the old version.
But once again, right, the beauty's an eye of the beholder. That's understandable. Boppy, you might have thought that when she was younger. From ever since I first seen her, I thought she was unattractive. But that's beside the point. There's always going to be somebody that wants her, though, right? There's ugly women can get their bills paid too. That's facts, right? Especially because once again, let's break this down. This is why the ugly women are getting their bills paid. Because the bad bitches, they're getting their bills paid, but they're getting their bills paid for a certain type of guy, right? He has to be all kind of qualifications. And he got to be, he has to have a lot of money. So that disqualifies a lot of guys, right? So then you get the attractive girls. Let's say between 5 and 7, they're attractive with a banging ass body, right? They think so. They qualify themselves as a bad bitch too, even though they're not. But they qualify themselves, so therefore they fall down in there. So now what do you have there? 4, 3, 2, 1, right? And these women understand that them bitches up there, the cost is very high to deal with them, high maintenance. So they understand they're not as expensive. They say, okay, they're still demanding because they're getting, a lot of guys are on their wing because they can't get those bad bitches. So they're settling. Most men settle for these type of women. And baby, you don't pay my bill. And the niggas will pay their bills. Like Hakeem, right? Niggas like that. Or Ronnie Roll, right? These type of dudes will go ahead and will take care of that because they just want the companionship and they don't want to be alone. So and this is where the men are losing, Poppy. And I'm not speaking to you, right? In your position, because you have a man of confidence. Men are scared. A lot more men are scared to be alone than women are scared to be alone. A lot more men are acting desperate for companionship then women are acting desperate for companionship. So therefore, women are taking advantage of this disparity. That because a lot of men who are average looking or less, they need money to get honey, right? And women understand that, and they're charging them because they can, right? So that category is the majority of men out here. So therefore, as long as you, as a man, if you're not looking like motherfucking a really good looking dude and got mouthpiece, all that shit, and no drug habits, you can still curb. You're average.
I don't think that matters. I don't think the looks matter like that, bro. I'm sorry.
It matters.
No, it don't. No, it don't.
It does. Women went to get some. If a woman think you're very attractive, right? They will give you some coochie. But now, looks don't matter when it comes in. I would say when it comes to the overall building of a unit, yeah, looks don't matter. It's all about your economic efficiency. But yeah, good looking nigga still gonna get some coochie. He's gonna deal with 3 or 4 different bitches. Now he's not able to maintain a relationship because once again, when you're broke and good looking, typically women are not gonna deal with you for a very long time. It's a good time, not a long time. And that's the problem with being broke.
Yeah, but Rufus, like I keep telling you, Rufus, man, women don't care about. It's not the number one thing, man.
It is.
It's all about. No, it's not. It's not.
I said, this is not. Poppy, let me give you my rank, all right? And then I'm gonna let you go. Let me give you my rank. But I think women in their pie charts. Number one on our thing pie chart is clout. Right? That's number one. Number two is, I would say, money, economic efficiency, right? Provider. 2, 3, looks. 4, good D. And 5, family friend. That's it. I think you put that up in there. You put we got a nigga like Dante, right? Look at that. That nigga is not getting no date no time soon. I'm sorry. That's he's paying. Now you're right. Looks don't matter if he.
Yo, who's Dante?
Okay, let me do it again. You don't see it? That's Dante, right?
Oh,
Dante,
that raggedy nigga, man. Yeah, he a bitch.
What I'm saying
that nigga a bitch.
That Dante is not out here. Women scooping him up and say, "Hey, baby, let's go kick it." It's not happening. Women.
That nigga like that, he get with one. If he's lucky, those are the kind of nigga that have to get married, bro, because he knows that the next one might not come anytime soon. So those are the kind of nigga that gotta get like his bitch. She don't have to worry about him shitting.
But look,
it's gonna be tough for him.
But then you got a nigga like Sharon Bracey, right? He's gonna build a nigga like Dante up, right? He's gonna build a nigga like that. Shoot, all you gotta do is respect women. Pull our chair out. Put your shoes on for the queen. You know, do what you.
Yo, Rufus, the Dante nigga is the kind of nigga that always say that you can be best friend with a bitch. He got to play those long routes and hope to get pussy. Yeah, you can be friend with it. He definitely got it paid. That nigga, besides the fact that nigga is a cornball, that nigga ugly as shit, bro. He definitely got to pay for some pussy.
Stay right there, Poppy. Good point. Stay right there. This is the majority of men. This is why they said.
But the thing, but Rufus, the thing is that the Dante guy, Dante is a corny nigga. It's extremely corny.
But what I'm saying is, they did a sense count. The average man body count at age 35 is 3. You know,
Dante is a corny nigga, bro. That's the part that you're missing. So, corny, one thing women all across the board, especially black women and Latina women, they got in common. They don't like corny niggas. You ain't gonna get no pussy from them if you corny. That nigga's corny.
But once again, right? The average nigga body count is 3 at 35 years old because they're not getting to. Women aren't giving.
I don't believe that.
Yes, it's true because women are fucking 20% of the men. They want them rappers. Them type of guys. They want scammers. They don't want no nigga to work in a library, nigga. They're not giving no nigga working in a library or at the motherfucking trash guy. That's just not happening. The only way them guys getting linked, like you said, they got to get married. They linking up with the family the girl they've been knowing for when they was in high school and got out, and then they linked back up, and she got dumped by the nigga that had the bag, but he dumped her because he had a gang of bitches, and he was there catering to her little emotional, downplay, and he's gonna pick the leftovers up. These niggas got to settle for the leftovers, Poppy. These niggas are not the cream of the crop, nigga. And I don't have to get it fucked up. You're a trash guy, right? You're not the cream of the crop, nigga. Let's keep it real, Poppy. We got to keep this motherfucker all the way 100. I got to guess I'm bringing up. Speaking of okay, well, I'm going to give him that.
Baby, please, I'm down on my knees. I need you back in my life, baby.
That's my boy Dante. He gonna come up here trying to talk some shit. But what's up, Dante?
How's everybody doing today?
Nidus is doing good. Poppy is delusional, and we're having a great conversation.
Okay. Now Poppy's delusional now.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah, Poppy. But one thing about Poppy, he's trying to throw the niggas who ain't got bitches a lifeline. He's trying to throw y'all a lifeline.
Hold on. Is this the Dante guy?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's me, Poppy.
Yeah, Dante,
What's up,
tell
Poppy?
Ruthless how corny you are, man. Go ahead. Let us know. Let us inside of your corniness.
Last time I checked, I thought I wasn't a corner. I thought I was just a normal guy, just a normal outgoing guy. I
There
never
is
did know I was
nothing roach
corny.
about normal. You below normal, fan. There is nothing. There is no.
So here's the question I have for Dante. Right? You gotta go and come back, Poppy. You're going in and out. Dante, do you think women should be held accountable for the shit that they're doing?
Like what? Like in
divorcing their family.
Put it more in context. You say divorcing their family.
Yeah, divorcing
like divorcing it. But what got to the point where they have to divorce their husband?
Okay. So you're saying, I get you. So you're saying there had to be a reason.
Yeah, it got to be a reason.
Okay.
It got to be a reason.
Okay.
Either they don't. They grew apart.
Okay.
They don't get along, or it got something to do with domestic violence, or somebody cheated.
Okay.
It can be anything.
That's fair. So, okay. So then, my point to you is, all those things can be true at the same time. But what's acceptable and what's not acceptable? So I would say what's acceptable, if you're leaving because you guys are about to kill each other, okay, you got to go your separate ways, right? That's too much. But now we know that's not the majority. That's not even 10%. That's not even 1%, right? Most of the divorces are finances and lack of communication or lack of commitment, right? And cheating, infidelity's in there a little bit. But we're just saying the top two are lack of commitment and finances. Those are the top two. So to me, that's not a good enough reason to divorce. And I think if a woman divorced because of that, she's underperforming her contract and she's been a quitter.
Well, I can kind of agree with you.
Okay.
Because they did. It's thick or thin. Do worse. What's the marriage? I forgot the marriage vows. through thick and thin, do something sudden. You know, can you stand the rain? Is there all that, man?
Yeah.
But if it's something serious like domestic violence or somebody cheated or whatever, then yeah, a woman should have an obligation whether she want to stay in a relationship or not.
Okay.
But
Okay.
if
That's
but they, but if he just is this something that has to do with financial or they really ain't seeing eye to eye and they got differences, I think it people should stay and work it out.
okay. Okay. I agree with that. That's fair. Yeah, that's been my rhetoric for years. Okay. So yeah. So
If night is sleep,
man, we ain't. There's your boy Night. He on the show, man. He's finding knowledge.
How old is this Dante nigga, man? How old is Dante, man?
He in his
Dante
40s.
41, 42?
There's no way.
you can ask I'm on the panel. You can you could direct a question to me, but I am
People don't really
53,
like
brother.
talking to you, Dante. You got that.
I am 50. I'm only 2 years. I'm 2 years behind Nidus. Nidus is like what 55 now. So
You used to talk mad shit about Nightish, man. I know your corny ass, bro.
Nidus talk shit about
Yeah.
everybody. We all talk shit on here.
You be talking shit about Nightish, you bald-headed bastard. You see, like
We all
the
talk
reason
shit.
I asked how old this Dante nigga is. Dante's the wrong nigga to listen and to ask anything, right? This is a lame. This is a certified lame corny nigga with no experiences like that. That never had nothing, but he hides behind the internet to try to make himself sound better or something, man. This is a punk. He's an old bastard.
Hey, so
Hey, let me wait. Before you go, Ruthless, let me say this to Poppy. Poppy, I appreciate you, but let's give Dante a little bit of rope because he ain't got nowhere else where he can be relevant. And let's give a shout out to Ruthless for giving this man a voice today.
Yeah, and he said, and Dante actually said some things today because see Dante makes me laugh. I think the thing when Dante does the little whatever he does, and sometimes he puts on his cape. I just laugh. I think it's funny, right? I don't dislike Dante for that. It's just Dante, right?
Yeah.
And I understand that most men are operating from a deficit when it comes to women, and most men are yearning for a woman's attention to give them a chance to be the man that they know they can be. Now Dante, all bullshit aside of his antics, Dante could be the excellent husband for some women, right? And women are overlooking Dante because of their superficial and I would say high standard
aesthetics.
Yeah, and listen, let's keep it real. Let's keep it real though. Flavor Flav, Dante looked better than Flavor Flav, nigga. And Flavor Flav had all kind of bad bitches because he had money. So once again, the barrier to entry.
But no, Rufus, what you're missing is that Flavor Flav got he got an aura about him. He got swag. He got like a mouthpiece, bro. Dante opened his mouth, bro. There is no way in hell that women be like, yo, I'm very interested in what this man got to say. No way. No way.
Here's a deal, Poppy. Here's a deal, Poppy.
Why would you think that, Poppy?
Dante would be ideal for these women who don't want to be hurt. Now that's the most important, right? Like me and you.
I think that Dante. I think that because I heard you talk for like a year now, that you never say nothing of substance. It's always some bum ass sucker shit, right? And one thing about me, I don't like suckers, bro. You know what I mean? And the sucker, hold on, the sucker nigga is usually a player hater. That's one thing I learned about life, right? Every time you jump on this panel, you say some sucker shit, yo. And I know, and I understand again because we need sucker like you, nigga, because niggas like you gotta pay for that pussy. That's the only way. Or you gotta play the best friend angle. You gotta head on the nigga to get some pussy. I know niggas like you, bro.
So me having a different of opinions That make me a sucker.
No, you are sucker overall, bro.
No.
Okay. I don't want to get
Me
into
having
Poppy. I don't
me
want to
having
make my
difference of opinion.
I don't listen. I don't want to make my show with a lot of names because you. All right, you let that go. But we want to have a conversation with substance, right? I understand that Dante, he even talk shit on me, right? But I moved on from that shit. That shit was cute to me, and I moved on. Right? It doesn't stop me from getting my life on. Right? I'm still doing what I do as the man I need to be. But I let Dante on my panel because I understand Dante, right? I understand that he was probably made fun of when he was in elementary. He probably didn't have the most good luck with women. So I understand him trying to make a name for himself amongst women.
Now, I never did knew you knew my life, Rufus. I never did. You must be a fortune teller or something.
I'm not saying.
You
I'm
must be
just
the
saying.
swami.
Yeah, because I know how niggas is, right? I know how I had. There's one point in my life that niggas was like doing me that way when I was in elementary on some other shit, right? But so I understand how that life goes. We as little kids, we shame people for their aesthetics and largely guys, right?
Yeah.
And we make fun of them,
I ain't
call
never
niggas.
been bullied in my life. Not in
Yeah.
school. I ain't never been bullied in my life.
No, I didn't say bullied, but I'm saying like made fun of or
No,
shamed.
not even
right?
that.
And so I think that now where you at, Dante is in life. I think Dante might be the best suitor for a husband up here because Dante is going to acquiesce to every fart that come out of her ass, right? And this is what the women want, and ultimately because of niggas like me and Poppy, right? Who got all this swag and all this shit. We got too many bitches, and they complain about that. Oh, y'all male whores, y'all this, and then you got men coming out and saying, yeah, why you got all this? Why you get married, right? Dante is the prototype for a husband. I'm not. So, and I think Knight is a prototype of a husband too, but maybe he's a little bit more extreme than Dante, more picky, more standards. But Dante,
No, this ain't got no standards.
now see now I try to save you. I try to save you from the. I try to save you from the ridicule. When you want now, you jumping out here, Dante. Now you shooting.
What
your
good,
pistol.
Dante?
I'm not.
What good, Dante?
What's up, Shai? What up?
Nighters just got guns. Nighters got them guns. You just shoot them. So all I'm saying is this, Dante.
Hey, Dante, I only shoot you a little bit. I'm not trying to get you up out of here. I just want you to get up off me. I'm not gonna shoot the fuck out of you. I'm just gonna shoot you a little bit so you can, back up off of me.
Yeah. I don't know why he's poking the bear, right? Poppy came in and I got Poppy up off of him, and then he goes and throws that out there. So now,
I can easily get Poppy off me. All thing I got to do is call ice.
Yeah, that's a beautiful joke. Extremely good joke. But let's talk about real life, bro, right? Do you think you stand a chance, man, with me, bro? Anything in life, bro? And you like 20 years older than me, gang.
Poppy. Can I got a song for you.
Do
I will vote
you?
for Donald Trump.
All right. So
Okay,
let's get back.
what that even means?
So
I'm
we're
confused.
Okay, Jim, I'm going. I don't want to. We're gonna listen to this.
No, hold on, roughly, hold on. I just asked the man a question. Do you? I want her to answer. Do you think that you can, you can fuck with me in any aspect of life, bro?
Who said I wanna? Who said I wanna? Even yeah.
Do you think you can see me in any aspect of
Who
life, bro?
said?
Money, looks,
Who?
women, knowledge.
Fighting.
Who said? Who said? Did I tell you? Did I tell you that I wanted to compete with you? I don't compete with men. I think
Just
I think
say
females
no,
do stuff like
Dante.
that.
Just say no,
I think females
Dante.
do stuff like that. Females compete with each other with dresses,
Just
pushes.
say
I don't
no,
do that with
Dante.
men.
Just say no.
He
Just
just
say
giving
no.
the
No, I
long.
don't.
He just giving the long
I don't
disclaimer.
I don't compete with men.
Okay. I don't want to. We're not going down this rabbit
Oh,
hole.
you compete with women, huh?
Okay.
I
Listen.
don't compete with women.
Listen. I don't want to throw the show value away. Replay value is valuable to me at this point. I'm trying to build my channel. Maybe when I get a little bigger, I'll let y'all roll like that. So we're gonna listen to this video, and I'm gonna let y'all.
What you saying? They destroying the show? What you saying? They destroying
the quality,
of the show?
the value, the playback value. You know what I mean? I want this to be a show where men can come on here and get advice or share their thoughts or give pushback, and we can have the conversation. I don't want to make this a use a bitch, use a hoe, and you ain't shit show. I mean, there's a time and place for that, but I don't want to know my show, right? Black House, or you go over to other channels, do that. But I won't. See, I am very anti. I am very anti. No, I am very anti man bashing in this space. Right? I think we should show respect to each other. Now, of course, we're never all going to just get along, and we can say a few words of we disagree, we don't like each other. That's fine. But I don't want to make a whole argument of we call each other bitches and hoes. And that's just not.
No, but Rufus, that's the problem, man. Like, nah, man, you gotta stomp this nigga's head out, my nigga. You gotta separate the real ones from the bum ass bitch ass niggas, bro. I'm sorry. No, that's not how life is, bro. It's a clear. That's how life is, bro.
Yes, and I gave you a few minutes to do that. Now we're moving on. Here's those video.
Why do average men believe they deserve extraordinary women?
Dang. Why do average men believe that they deserve extraordinary women? Why do average women believe they deserve extraordinary men?
It's delusion, darling. It's delusion.
Well, the funny part is an average woman can get an extraordinary man. And an average man, it's much more challenging to get an extraordinary woman.
Women believe in hypergamy.
Yes.
They want something greater.
At their level or higher.
Right.
Absolutely. And most times that is the case. If you're beautiful, if you've done the best with your genetic potential. Now, if that's not the case, you're delusional too. Because beauty is a part of being high value. It just is what it is, especially for a man. But I look, we can call out the elephant in the room. It is harder for a man to get a beautiful woman when he's not doing well in his bank account than it is for a man that is doing better in his bank account. It's just the truth. But it's because women are seeking safety and security. So instead of getting mad about that, instead of that being the case, do better or be better or be okay dating within your realm. And it's so funny because men will say, I don't need the money. The money doesn't matter what a woman brings, but men aren't going to date an ugly woman.
Pause.
So universally unattractive, those are the measurement. They're like, you can't measure that, but that is the measurement.
But she lying. Pause it for 1 second. What she's saying is the truth. These bitches wouldn't be messing with prison.
He's going to have a baddie. And she's going to act like she loves him too. She's going to do the most. She's going to be like, oh, that's my man. What's up, daddy? Beautiful woman when he's not doing well in his bank account than it is for a man that is doing better in his bank account. It's just the truth. But it's because women are seeking safety and security. So instead of getting mad about that, instead of that being the case, do better or be okay dating within your realm. And it's so funny because men will say, I don't need the money. The money doesn't matter what a woman brings, but men aren't going to date an ugly woman. So universally unattractive, those are the measurement. They're like, you can't measure that, but that is the measurement.
So you're saying that a man can be short, pot-bellied, bald, but if he has more than $1 million in his bank account, he can get.
He's gonna have a baddie, and she's gonna act like she loves him too. She's gonna do the most. She's gonna be like, "Oh, that's my man."
That's not true at all.
That bank account is right.
So, okay, see, and once again, right? You're not arguing with me. You argue with her. So I'm gonna break this down. Then I'm gonna let y'all go. What she doing is kind of very smart, right? She's showing the difference between men and women on what we value, right? So men, she said we value beauty and aesthetics. Women, where they saying they value money, economical success, right? Off the rip. So she's correct, right? Men and women value from each other's different. Right? Men and women don't have to have a lot of money. She doesn't have to be successfully or anything for us to try to get with them and even marry them, right? Where women, the men that they marry or build with, has to have prerequisites of different things. Financially efficient, or he's going to have to be somewhat of, but economics is up there, right? To where she will marry him and allow him, the woman to allow you, that man, to court her and vet her is going to have to be on an economic level that she sees fit for them to even continue. So this is another, what she's doing is just saying for men, beauty is currency. For women, currency is currency. And that's the difference between the two.
She's a lie. She's out of her fucking mind.
I don't think so.
Let me ask you this, Ruthless. Is Nicki Minaj rich?
Yeah, she's rich.
That nigga
Super
she messing with is and that nigga she messing with is a pedo and broke.
Okay.
Wait a minute, hold on. Ruth, my bad. 90, is he really broke? Because I done heard people say like he really ain't no small time.
No. He wait, Ashton. To me, he rich, but compared to her, is he equal to her?
No, but this is what I'm saying.
Wait 1 second. Cardi B was fucking with Offset. Does Offset has as much money as Cardi B?
No.
Okay, so
checkmate. So these bitches is lying.
So slow down. Slow down. Okay. Now let's go ahead and finish what you said, Ashton, and then I'm gonna break it down.
I mean, he cut me off. I forgot the question I was finna ask him.
Okay,
so the fact that I even forgot the question that I was gonna ask, who he checkmate?
I checkmated you, Diva. I checkmated you.
You know what I'm saying? Nigga be one of the babies. I ain't trying to argue with him. I asked a question.
Ashton, of course you gonna keep because I can keep naming.
Cut my word out.
I can keep naming rich bitches.
Okay, we can't keep over talking, right? You got to have some respect.
Thank you, Ruthless.
On this channel. Don't ask if people saying I want quality in the playback. Playback value means something to me. Go ahead, because I'm building my channel. Now that you're already up, you're way ahead of me. So you can afford to, do shit like that. I can't
fuck on somebody else's show. Look, yeah, you can't afford it.
I'm not messing up nobody's show. Cut it out.
You're not messing it up, but I want Ashley to get his thoughts.
Man, it's down business.
Go ahead, Ashley. So Ashley, you ask the question, and I just cut you off. What was the question you want to ask?
I forgot. It don't even matter. Go ahead, Nice. You checkmated the person that didn't have that wasn't trying to debate you. You got it. You won this one.
so let me break it down. So let me break down. So Nidish and Poppy agree in that women of her stature, like Nicki Minaj, et cetera, that they take a man who make absolutely less than them, Cardi B, et cetera, right? So let me preface this, right? A woman who has a lot of money, she will deal with a guy who, so if she's worth 50 million, she'll deal with a guy with 10 million, right? But she's not getting the guy in the motherfucking post office either, though, right? But he still got to be exponentially in a realm of some sort of where he has.
Oh my God, bro!
Yeah, I disagree.
Right, relax. You guys, wait a minute. You said you guys named the names. You guys said Cardi B. First of all, also had more money than Cardi B, but then Cardi B passed him up. When they first met, remember, Beagles was on the scene already before Cardi B came on, right? They were on a year or so before. So he had more money than her before she got popular. Then after they got married, her career blew up, took off, and she surpassed him, and largely because he was in a group. So he had to split a lot of the shares, but she was just taking all the money to her own bank.
What is she talking about?
Okay,
was she talking about? Was she talking about the woman? Was she talking about the man dating on his level or the woman dating on their level?
Oh my goodness!
So she was describing both, right? She was saying women, right, are hypergamous by nature, and they want, on their level or higher. Men, their level is beauty. As long as she's a bad bitch or whatever their aesthetic attraction is, that's their number one reason to talk to that or start talking or start getting with that woman. So, which is true.
And that's where we disagree at, and that's why I'm trying to have a conversation with Ruthless. So Migos was a group. It's 3 of them.
Right.
Offset never had more money than Cardi B.
Yes, he did. When he was there before.
No, Rufus, he's right. He is right, Night. Like he's right. In the beginning, the Migos was on fire. He happens to be the big though, and then since Cardi B was in a very niche department, which is female rap, she boosted the fuck up. So yes, in the beginning, Offset had more money than Cardi B, bro. Trust.
Yes.
Yeah, but I'm talking about once he started cheating on her.
Okay, we
and the group fell off.
Yeah,
he wasn't cheating on Cardi B.
Okay. That's another
the whole time.
But I'm saying, why you throw in the cheating part?
Because what Rufus is saying is that the woman is hypergamous and she's trying to get a man and make more money than her.
Wait. Rufus ain't saying that. Sarah's saying that. I'm just rephrasing what she said on the podcast. The 2 women are having
right. And I called her a liar when she said it.
Right. So Nida is arguing with the women about the way they feel, and this is why Nida
I'm not arguing about the way they feel.
This is why Nida won't get married again, because Nida is still trying to
get married again too.
Nida is trying to marry the woman.
You'll be so mad, Rufus, when I get this new bad bitch. It's gonna blow your mind.
You know what? Now I get it. Now I kind of get it now, Nidus. And I hate to say I agree with you on this point. Yeah, on that point. Yeah, women ain't always high programmers like they we think they are, because they will down. They will. I don't care. She could be up 5 levels over man, and she still would get with him. She still would get with him. I've seen this plenty of times.
As you listen, Dante. Long as you make her feel good.
Okay.
Yeah.
So,
thank you.
I'm not. Okay. But once again, right? I'm not going to disagree in totality with your premise. But what I am saying, what they're speaking to, we're speaking in general conversation. Majority of women ain't Cardi B and Nicki Minaj, right? On that level,
right, they below them.
So therefore, they are searching for a dream. They are chasing the bag. They are being.
No, they below them.
They are. Yes, that's what I'm saying. But these women who are below them want to be where they're at, and every woman ain't going to be able to get that path that Cardi B took. Let me finish what I'm saying. What I'm saying is most women are poor and broke, and they have big dreams.
Cardi B was poor and broke.
Yes. But you see what she was doing before she blew up. She was drugging niggas, she was stripping, and she was drugging niggas and taking their money, right? So we understand before she got to the level where she was at, she was on the motherfucking grind. And she had the same mindset as this girl here. That's why she was drugging niggas and working as a stripper. So once again,
Rufus, I want to have a conversation with
you.
B. Simone said she wouldn't mess with an average working man because she's whatever she is. Now she's begging for an average working man.
Well, once again, right? What I'm saying is this, right? Women from ages, I'll say, in my opinion, from 18 to 35.
Yeah.
I think they peak at women reach their full peak at 18.
Yeah.
For beauty, all that stuff, right? And then the trajectory goes up, and then I say 35, it starts going, well, we're 32, but we say 35, it starts going down, right? Because now all the other 18-year-olds coming in and they're taking her out, right?
Let's say 30.
Okay, say 30. Let's say 30. 30 is probably a little better. So 30, right? So she starts on a downward trajectory. So therefore, the women from 18 to 30, right, who are, we'll just say, now we do have to understand the level of beauty they have. So they're like this girl, Sarah, who's highly attractive, who has this education, who has ambition to get the best out of life. These women will not settle for a guy who's broke. I'm sorry, yes, ain't gonna do it. Now, will they give you some coochie? Yeah, because they got their need. It's that scratch.
Now, that's a difference. Hey, there's a difference between being broke with no money and there's a level of y'all will say broke. Now, you can have money and people will still call you broke because you ain't got as much as them, and they will still call you broke.
So yeah, I'm not disagreeing with that.
Jesus Christ, there is no levels of broke. Broke, you broke, man. I don't know where you get that from.
Yeah, you broke.
hold on. Dante is right. There is a level of brokenness because a nigga can make 40K, 50K, and women would consider him broke. But he's not broke. He got money. He just ain't got the money that they see fit to match what they want, right?
But Ruthless, since when, Jesus, it seems like I'm speaking Chinese or something, bro. A real man don't listen to no bitch, my nigga.
Okay,
Either
so
you with it or not, bro.
we
I don't
understand.
know, yo. Since when their opinion counts?
Okay, so once again, okay, Poppy, and this is where you're delusional at because most men are beta. So, and most men put women on a pedestal. So their woman's opinion does fucking count to them. A lot of men, not sexually, they're you. You keep putting yourself in there, that's you. But for most men worship women. They worship the ground they walk on. So you're not going to sit here and tell me that if a bad bitch come through and say, boy, you dress kind of right. You need to get your clothes up. That nigga's not going to make that happen. He is, right? This is why men shame other men in the clubs and throw money and shit because they trying to impress the women. Because what that woman's view is to them counts to them. Now, I'm not saying it's the best way of entry. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that is very materialized. That's going to get you not a healthy relationship or a healthy situation. I agree with you on that, Poppy. But once again, most men look up to women and they long for women. They are, they want the woman's attention. They want to come home and feel her warm breasts on them. They want more men long for this. Well, women, they don't give a fuck. They looking like, okay, I got bills, right? You can hug me if you can pay my bills, or you can take me out, and I'm reasonable. I'll let you take me out. Depending on what level of restaurant you take me to, that's going to determine whether I'm gonna let you get this coochie and let you be my man, right? So women look at men from a business perspective, Poppy, whether you like it or not. And I don't understand why you don't see that, right? Women are looking for someone to take care of them on the most part.
That's oh my god, bro. Go ahead, bro.
But to your point, Poppy, is there some guys who are built with aesthetics and a mouthpiece to conquer that and overcome that? Yes, but they're the minority. But for the majority of men, they don't have that, right? They don't have all that mouthpiece and aesthetics, so they have to leave with their wallet.
See, you gotta understand, Ruthless. You gotta understand. All women ain't the same. They're not model. A woman is not monolithic.
Jesus
You gotta
Christ.
understand, Ruthless. Hold on. A woman is not monolithic. Woman, and hold on, Ruthless. All women.
Most women
You gotta
are the
consider some
same,
women.
bro. Stop saying that dumb shit.
You
Most
gotta
women are
consider.
the same.
You gotta
Okay,
consider
so
some women that ain't gonna look for a man to take care of them. They would like a man to be an asset. But
okay,
they
so
ain't gonna they ain't gonna come out the gate
we
expecting
was
a man. They just want a man to take care of them.
so once
All
again, right?
all women ain't the same. I
See,
can't
Dante,
do that because
okay,
they can put that shit on all. They can put that shit on men. And I don't want
okay,
no.
okay, Dante. So once again, right?
Rufus, did you mute him?
Yeah, because I need him to understand.
This nigga Rufus is muting people, y'all.
Yeah, that's what I do. Just because he was trying to repeat himself. We got his point.
Nah, wait a minute, hold on, Ruler, because you be mad at us when we do you like that trying to run our show. Now you mute people.
I don't get mad if you mute me. I just wait till my turn talking. But here's my point, right? Men who women, I think women universally are the same when it comes to three things. They were looking for a provider. I think women are universally the same. I think when it comes to emotional instability, I think women are universally the same. And
yeah, I'm ignoring them bitches.
And hypergamous, I believe women are universally the same. So they're pretty much a damn near the same. I think women are the same, right? So men, we're not the monoliths because our approach is different, right? Some men want to be pimps. They want a girl to go out and get the money for them.
No, we're not pimps.
Yeah, they are. They're still living. Not all. I said some, right? Then there are men who want to be taking care of house husbands. Then there's most men want to be providers, right? But the greater majority of men are not. They are looking to provide for a woman, right? Majority of men, a vast majority of men, are betas, right? And they won't even ask women out or go after women they truly want if they're not in an economic position to offer that woman up their abilities to be a provider, right? So this is the majority of men, right? No men around here, a majority scale say, oh, I'm looking for a woman to take care of me and pay my bills. That's just not our overall ideology, right? So now we do understand that men and women, right, we do look for different things in each other. They look for, and most women want a provider. 99. So we can go at 99, 100% of men, we looking for somebody to take care of us.
Can I ask you a question, Ruthless?
Yeah.
Do you think it's wrong that I'll be blocking some bitches?
No.
Because they keep talking to me and they ain't saying what I want to hear.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm just saying. I mean,
I never tell you how to run your show. Now, did you run your show?
No, I'm just saying, is it wrong for me to block a bitch because she keep talking to me? We not in a relationship. I don't want to hear this bitch write paragraphs to me about whatever the fuck it is she talking about.
And Nidus, you're the type of guy who's trying to marry the woman, your dead wife again, right? You're trying to marry her again, right? Because
no, I'm not.
Yes, you is. You want that prototype.
No, right? I'm not. No, I'm not.
Yes, you is because you got all these stats.
Nobody's gonna be her. Nobody's gonna be her.
But close to it.
Exactly.
Close to it, though. Nidus.
No, not even close to it. Nobody's gonna be her.
Right, but I'm saying.
But look, for example, I got that white bitch Sin7Sin that be writing me paragraphs and pictures and whatever else. I'll be like telling her, shut the fuck up. I'll be telling her, fuck you, a bitch, stop. I'm finna talk to Anton and tell him to stop making that bitch the queen over and over again because she's insane.
So
it's her Daniels.
That's how you run your channel. But now, back to the topic, right? The point is,
this is the topic.
No, men and women, we
men overvalue women. This is the topic, right?
Yes. Men overvalue women by putting them on, which are these, the majority of men, right? Which are betas. They yearn for the woman's attention. They are very sympathetic to the women, like let's say like Brownville, Sharon. These type of guys are the majority of men.
They're married.
They still display their feelings on these panels, right? They still come and speak out to the furtherance of woman's position, right? They say, hey, leave her alone. I don't care what she did wrong. We men are to blame, right? So you have these type of men, which are the majority. Then you have Poppy, right? You got Poppy Blanco, me, who are Casanovas, right? we're strong personalities. We never let a woman opinion be over our opinion. We're going to keep living our life regardless of what she thinks. And we don't really, do we like them or have them around? Yes, we love to deal with them, but they're not our pedestal, right? We are something with or without them. So we're the type of guys that we have women, but a lot of them get mad at us because they want us to have just one woman.
That's interesting.
Right. Yeah.
So you say you and Poppy Blanco is like similar.
Yeah. We're very similar. The only way go ahead, Nigel.
So what is Ashton and me? If you and Poppy Blanco is the same, what is Ashton and me?
Ashton is very forward guy. He's not a pushover, but Ashton loves women. He's the type of person that is loyal in his relationship because Ashton likes to avoid problems. And so he's opposite of me and Poppy, right? A woman can say, hey, why are you seeing all this? And I'm still going to be seeing other women, right? Poppy's the same way, right? We still going to have multiple women we deal with. Where Ashton was like, I'm going to settle with you and deal with you. So he's more of an addictive personality, right? So he's going to deal with the woman he likes the most. That's where Ashton's at. But he's not a beta, though. But Ashton will call a spade a spade. Dante, on the other hand, is what you call.
Thank you, Rutland. Thank you. I knew you were a real player.
Dante is the guy who's been rejected by a lot of. He's the beta, right? He's the beta, right? And
Oh shit.
he's the type of guy.
I'm trying to figure out what makes me a beta. I'm trying to figure out what makes me a beta, man.
I'm going to say to you, you're the type of guy that's going to pull out the chair, put the jacket down so you can walk over a puddle. You're that simple, right? You're the LL Cool J, I Need Love type of guy, right? And you will come up and throw yourself for the woman's position. Well, why y'all messing with this woman? Leave her alone, for the hopes that she may give you her number, which you most likely won't get. But downtown guy,
Ruthless. Let me tell you something. Don't you know
No,
chivalry?
Dante, listen. This is a good description of you. When I'm alone in my room, sometimes I stare at the wall, and in the back of my mind, I hear my conscience call.
Hey,
Let this
check
man
out Ruthless.
no, Dante. Let him finish.
Ruthless.
Let him finish.
Ruthless, you do know chivalry don't mean that you simp.
Yeah, let Ruthless finish. Let Ruthless finish right now.
Let him finish describing you. We see you in Carnival dress. You had a skirt on and no shoes on, barefoot.
So Dante is actually the perfect man for the women, right? Because he's going to do whatever it takes. If she tell that nigga jump off the building, that nigga gonna say how high. He is the man. The more, in my opinion, he's more the ideal man. What the women want. He just don't got no money, so therefore he doesn't qualify for the the type of woman that can benefit.
I'm glad. Hey, Rufus. You do know chivalry ain't dead, right? You do know chivalry ain't dead, right? You do know the dudes still open the doors for women. You know that, right?
You do. Listen, I am here to.
You do it too.
So here's the thing.
You is a bum. You is a bum, Dante. You a bum, bro. Like, let's just face it.
I fuck with Dante. I fuck with Dante.
Yeah, don't gaslight, right? So Dante, but Dante, but don't get it twisted. I think you're better than me when it comes to being a right man for a woman, right? I think, even though I don't think you're in high demand at this point, but because a woman, because most women,
I'm gonna tell you something, Rufus.
Yeah, you Costco, nigga.
I'm gonna tell you something.
You Sam's Club.
I'm gonna let you back in, Dante. I'm gonna say
Kmart.
I'm gonna let you back in. Dante. Once again, Dante, I'm giving you flowers. You are the guy that will do whatever it motherfucking takes to make sure that woman is happy. You will happy wife and happy life. I'll give you that. You're just not in demand because you don't have money or the type of money. And you're just not in demand because you don't have the mouthpiece. Like you do a lot of.
Last I checked, I got a job. Why I ain't got no money, man?
He said you don't got the looks, the money, or the gift to get. Listen,
that's just.
I didn't know that, man.
But use a good whatever you want.
Rufus.
No, he said no. He said no. He said that when you walk up to a woman, no, we're not going to change it. You're not going to change this man's channel. He said you walk up to women saying whatever you want. You know I can't provide.
For women. Rufus. Don't you be showering women? Don't you shower a woman with gifts?
I don't shower her. I get a gift every now and then.
Okay.
Every blue moon.
Okay.
I've been.
It ain't no every blue moon to it.
If she sucks me up and do me like a champion, and I might throw her some glasses for me.
Yeah, shout out to the shout outs. Dante,
Ruthless, but
you showering women with gifts, and they pat you on the shoulder and saying, "I had a really good night." And they might kiss you.
Hey, Nitis, when the last time you snuggled up with a woman, she brought you some box wine?
You already watched the woman come here from wherever she came from, that Latina woman.
So
cut it out, brother.
let me finish my little thing. Dante, you do overvalue women, though, and this is the problem.
Why would you think I overvalue women, man?
Because chivalry is a product of
That
the
ain't got
overvalue.
nothing to do with overvalued woman. That got something to do with balance.
No, I'm the host, so you can't cut me off. So that's the problem with chivalry.
That whole shit quick, boy.
Chivalry is overvalued. It makes a woman. It conflates a woman's ego. That's what it does, and it gives her
chivalry.
Yes, because
chivalry ain't nothing but just being chivalry ain't nothing but just having manners.
Let the host go, Dante. Jesus Christ.
So listen to me, Doctor. I'm giving you some game here.
Hold on, Taco.
Hold on, Taco.
Taco.
Hold on, Taco.
Dante burnt out, right?
Damn. Why you call Poppy Taco? He's from Colombia. He's not from fucking Mexico.
Oh shit.
He a weirdo, man. He a weirdo. He don't know no better.
So this is.
I fuck with Dante.
I ain't worried about that. It's 10 more minutes. Not to be sleep.
Okay, Dante. Let me finish my statement. This is why I think chivalry is bad because it makes a woman overvalue herself. Women already overvalue themselves as it is. Just look in the fucking mirror every day, right? They look in that mirror motherfucking 40 million times a day, right? So they already overvalue themselves and who they are. Then here you come, open the motherfucking door, with her own motherfucking door, right? But you doing that, she's like, I deserve that. And she feels entitled to that. So therefore, that is the overvaluing of that creates them more value. That means they're thinking they're better than what they already thought themselves was. So this is why chivalry was always, in my opinion, because I had a relationship with a girl, and one day we was walking, she was behind me, and I walked in and I made her open the door herself. She got mad and pissed. Why you didn't open the door for me? Because it's a luxury. It's not something that's a demand. And I had to train her in that way. I had to let her know that I'm not going to open this motherfucking door for you this time. You do it yourself. Because I understood that if I keep doing this shit, she gonna think she run the motherfucking show. She gonna think she's that bitch. And she's not. She's my girl, but I'm the dude, right? I'm the one in the relationship. So this is why I think chivalry is bad, because it undervalues yourself and overvalues herself. And
hold on, Rufus. Wake up, nigga. Wake up. Don't fall asleep on this panel. Wake up, nigga.
Who's sleep?
Fuck this bitch. Oh, excuse me. Rufus don't want me to call you a bitch. Fuck this weirdo.
Yeah, call him weirdo. I like that better. So yeah, I understand. Listen, Dante, you got to do what you got to do because you don't get that much, right? So it's understandable, right? But you have to understand that, Dante, I'm gonna be honest with you. Can I be truly brutally honest with you, Dante? You might as well save your little tech up, find out your budget, and go pay for it. And I think you have a
No, but I don't think I should go that direction, man. You know, you chose your faith. You know, you chose your faith. You chose your lane or whatever. Is that your lane? But that ain't for me, bro.
Dante. No, Dante.
Only way I'm gonna shower a woman with gifts is she be my wife.
No.
If she ain't my wife, I ain't about to pay her bills.
Dante.
What's up?
Stop playing, Dante. Let's be honest. Me and you're gonna have an honest conversation right now. Dante, you're getting coochie. So I'm guessing you're going to get like a place like Figueroa, strip club, and you're paying. Right? Keep it real. We ain't got to be shy. Hey, the rappers are paying. Offset's paying for pussy every day. Motherfucking Future on his rap film talking about I'll spend a bag on that pussy. All the niggas at the top of them niggas is paying for coochie. So don't act like niggas. If you ain't got I know you horny at night. I know you wake up with you want some women pussy, right? So I know you're gonna.
I'm enjoying this too, Ashley. Ashley, I'm enjoying this too, man.
and you're gonna go buy you some to get the cheat off, to take the cheat off. This is
Yeah.
it's okay.
Why you call Ashton Ashley?
Right.
You want to be funny, that's all.
I ain't saying nothing,
98
Dante.
show.
I'm chilling.
Hold on, y'all. All right, Lady Max, let me break this for since you're talking about I'm promoting prostitution. Let me put you on blast right here. You talking about let's see what your women got to say, right? Since you talking about me, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
because lady, the doctor is saying that women want to be hoes. She just said it.
We go there.
Let's get back to Sarah Fontenot.
We
She got a woman mouth.
Yes, sir. So since Zara, I hope you're still there. Don't run from this. This is you people talking.
He wants, so follow your heart.
Yeah. I think the reason why people don't want love is because most women want their bills paid. They don't want love.
Oh.
They got 4 or 5 people. They got 4 or 5 people because they got more than 4 or 5 bills. And I think as long as we're in this transactional era of time, it's never going to be able to get back to love. We got to focus on the core value of what actually matters inside of a relationship. And we've strayed too far. Honestly, don't get mad at me. I know there's a lot of ladies in here.
I'm seeing all the faces behind you.
It's the truth. Honestly, we live in a prostitution era.
So
now that's a woman saying it. They want to be hoes.
So Zyrok, and I don't know who you talking to, but that's your people talking. You guys are promoting this shit. You guys are promoting yourself. Y'all don't even have pimps. Y'all self entrepreneurs. The fuck? She just said this is the era she's living in, that all of us are living in, and I totally 100% agree with her. Now, so we understand that Zara, we don't want to put your situation on blast. I would hate to say that you're a stay-at-home mom, and your husband's he's a big spender in the relationship, and that was part of the prerequisite for you get with him, that you stopped your career and everything. But that's another conversation. But what I am saying is this, right? Women are speaking their motherfucking truths out here, and we got homie niggas and women sitting up here arguing with the women and saying, "Well, that's not what you mean. You don't mean that, boo." Right? We got dudes. You got people up here saying, "Well, she didn't mean that like that." When niggas, and this is the excuse we keep trying to make for this shit. Women are motherfucking savage beasts, and they're doing what it takes. And when they get in survival mode, when they want to shoot for their dreams, the way they get there is they coochie. That's their number one go-to. Now, Poppy, I understand your hope is romantic. You're dealing with, you're still trying to find love, but money doesn't matter. We love your character. Boo boo. All that shit is over. All that shit is over. Nigga, it's all these women are out here speaking their truth. Living your truth, boo boo. And you know what? I respect that shit. Because guess what? Guess what? The women are letting their nuts hang. Niggas, we ain't letting our nuts hang. We scared to tell it. Well, what you want from me? I want some cookies. We scared to say that shit. We gonna say, oh, we want to take you out to dinner. We wanna get to know you. We want to meet your parents. To all that to get to the coochie. But women, they're not doing that shit no more. They're saying, nigga, we want the bag. We want our bills paid. We want the best chance to make it in life. If not, if you can't give us this lifestyle that we see fit, we're gonna go to the strip club. We're gonna go to Figueroa. We're gonna go to OnlyFans. And if push comes to shove, we go to get a corporate job and sleep our way to the top. Shout out to Joy Taylor. Right? So all that love shit.
Yeah, that bitch lost though at the end of the day because she couldn't keep her mouth shut. Shout out to Joy Taylor though.
Why she lose? She's a millionaire. She got what she got.
She got some money, but she fucked up more money because she didn't know how to shut the fuck up.
But she has enough to live on for the rest of her life.
No, that's cool, but
15%.
That's cool. Listen, that's cool, but she could have got some more money. And let's talk about this YouTube stuff. These YouTube streets. I be trying to fuck with my nigga Ruthless because he been with me for all these years. I said, Ruthless, you got to let me know when you coming on so we can do some redirects so we can get, 60, 70 people over here. We can get some people to subscribe or whatever shit. He don't never want to line nothing up. He don't. Why don't you want to do business, Ruthless? Explain that to me. Let's talk about that for 2 seconds.
Right now, because I'm just impulsive as a motherfucker. But I do agree with you that I do need to link up with you more, so I get some. I need to redo and advance this settings and all the graphics and shit. And yeah, I do agree. I do need to line more up, right? But right now I've been impulsive. So I'm having a lot of fun doing this.
No, this is good. This is good. This is good right here. This is fire right here. I'm not saying nothing wrong with this, but I'm saying that when I got like 60, 70 people and I'm finna end my show, if I know when you gonna be on, I can redirect them to come over here because I'm rambling too.
But I don't keep the same hours. You're a late night crew and a morning crew.
That's why we should organize some shit and line up some shit.
But the thing about it is, right now, is what I understand. Me and you have come a long way because we were butting heads at the beginning. We was cool, but we always butt heads on a lot of these issues, right? But through your show and you doing all those shows, you also learn too that women are different. Because your perspective coming in was one way, then it's changed, right? You're like, whoa, and I've heard you say it. But now that you pretty much stay away from that for the most part. You have a lot of different topics you talk about, but which is cool, right? All I'm saying to us men is we have to evolve. This is not negotiable, right? All the key sweat days is over. That shit's over. The baby.
I agree with you. Yeah. And the reason why my perspective changed because remember all the women came over there and snapped on me. At first I was like kumbaya and we black and blah, 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 blah. And then women came over there and snapped on me. I was like, wait a minute, Ruthless is making a little bit of sense now because why y'all snapping on me? Because I'm not a manosphere red pill dude, and they snapped on me. They want to fight.
Yeah. So then we have Shinta G, the Queen Maker. Listen, men, we've been begging these women to come back to the kitchen. They're not coming back.
Yeah, they're not coming back.
They're not coming back. It's over with. It's over. Either man up or get the fuck out the way of that train. They coming. Now, I'm trying to tell you, I'm trying to be honest, it's going to cost to be the boss. There's no all that free hand walking in the park. That was fun in the 80s, the 70s, the 60s. You told some slow jams and give her a couple of drinks and get the coochie. You was in. That was, and I ain't gonna lie to you, I was a part of it. But now in 2025, women are very more astute. They have more information. They got their social media. They got their friends, and they not going for the okie doke no more. They just going to the park.
And they got to stand on it. Winter's not coming. It's here.
Yes.
Winter is here right now.
Yes. And women are saying, if you tell her, hey, baby, let's go out. And you're like, where you going to take me? Well, let's go to Starbucks. She's going to automatically think broke energy. So now, once again, you can't get your ugly bitch with with a less than average body, and y'all can shack up. And she comes with discount body. She comes with discount price of the low $99.99, right? So therefore, you do not have to spend as much money. She's cheaper, but and she might spend on you because she knows that if you're a good-looking dude and she got you, she fuck the fuck up. So yeah.
But Rufus, this is where I disagree with you, right? Women, most women, right? Most queens, they do not want a man like Dante.
Like who?
Naturally, like Dante, they don't want that. Like 99 out of 100 women will walk out, right? And I explain to you why. Women wants to be with a man that is a stand-up man. Even when you a sucker, right? You a simp, right? They don't want that. Women wants to be told what to do by their men. And when I say told what to do by their men, I'm meaning more like you see what I'm saying? They want to feel included, like a man giving them directions, telling them what to do. Not necessarily like being a dictator, but like giving her guidance. You see what I'm saying? They find that very attractive. A guy like Dante, this guy is a pushover. You can just say it's a pushover, and that's unattractive for a woman, bro. Women are rebellion, my nigga. women are chaotic. That's why the man come in place and he level all that shit out.
Yeah, give her
A
order.
pushover, yeah, a pushover, bro. A pushover is a walking yes. They don't want that. Women want somebody that get them in line. I know. They come over here on the internet tell you that they don't want nigga tell them what to do. No, bro. Nigga, every woman that I have, I tell them what to do, bro. They find that attractive, man. I know
Yeah.
saying like a bitch go do this. Hey, baby, I need you to do A, B, and C.
Yeah, Dante, you
Just
can't
like
get
that.
a bitch wet. No bitch that's around you is ever gonna get wet.
Oh yeah.
So let me respond to Poppy. And this is another delusion. Women are not looking for men to lead them. This is why they're divorcing. This is why they're leaving men, because they want they want to feel free. This is why they're charging. This is why they're charging for sex, because they no longer want to be their value tied to a man. They want the money from the man, but not the man. They want the money from the man, but not the wedding. And this is the ideology of women. They're saying is, we feel superior to you guys because we feel we can compete. We feel
Hey,
that
man is superior. A man is superior from a woman, bro. I'm sorry. We are.
The women think they're superior.
But
So,
they're not.
No, they're not.
We know that. Duh. What we're saying is this is what they think in their mind, in their ideology.
If you a Dante type nigga that allow that, then that's your fault. She wants you to be a leader.
Nice. No.
Clarification. Real quick, clarification. Before you continue. By your own example.
Listen to that. Look, hold up. Let me show you.
Go ahead.
Hold it. Look, right here.
Go ahead.
Just look at the screen. So this is the sentiment of women. So I'm not sitting here capping. I'm killing the shit that's real. They think in their mind. We know as men they're not. I'm not promoting it.
Zyrex is married to a man that she acquiescing to, and she on YouTube capping.
No, she don't. She do not acquiesce to him.
Yes, she is. She capping on YouTube.
No, she don't. By the fact, let me tell you why she doesn't. Because me and her.
Yeah, she lying. She's a liar.
No. This is what happened. So I said, she paid the mortgage. She said, my man paid the mortgage. I said, well, go run his bathwater. Go get a sexy dress and dance with him. She said, hell no, why would I do that for him? So she asked him. I'm almost done. She asked him, right? She said, do you want me to run your bathwater? He said, no, I just want quality time, though. So that means she's not even spending quality time to him. He asked her for it. So she's not acquiescing to him. She doesn't give a fuck about it. She's getting her bills paid. He comes in and she runs the motherfucking house.
She's a liar.
Yeah, but ruthless.
Ruthless.
Yeah,
I'm
she
gonna
lying.
pay the mortgage too. I'm gonna pay my mortgage too. But that bitch is gonna listen to what the fuck I'm saying. And if she not listening to what the fuck I'm saying, she can kick rocks. She can agitate the gravel. I'm not even gonna take no time with it.
Okay.
Yeah, and the thing, Rufus, like Cyrus is lying, man. She's like a housewife, bro.
Yeah, she's lying.
Do you think she's superior? Do you think she's superior than the nigga that's taking like let's use logic. Do you think she's superior from the guy that is pretty much paying her livelihood? Of course, no. You know why I know she's not superior than him? He's superior than her because at any time that man can pull that run, they're like, yo, bitch, get out. What you gonna do? The only thing she gonna do is go to the court. That's her. That's why the core favor women, because we by default we are superior in most aspects. Women is superior than us in a very few aspects, but in the aspect that can be are superior.
So let me help you out, Poppy. And I'm not saying you're wrong, but let me help you out.
A little bit, you kind of are saying that.
So the superiority is an act of the man on what he thinks himself is to that woman, right? So we as men on the outside looking in understand that, yeah, men are superior. But if he's a beta, right, she's superior. In his
We
mind.
don't know that.
And so therefore, she is superior. It's psychologically.
But Ruthless, let me tell you why I don't agree with it, and I think she's a liar. Because she's submissive to me.
Well, because that is women.
Yeah, she's a sweet girl. She's very sweet.
Yeah, she's a sweet girl.
Ain't nothing gonna submit to you but box wine.
And this woman up here that calls herself a man is submissive to me too.
So hey, come on, we're not gonna lose we got a good conversation going here. Let Dante
is trying to change the topic.
I know, but we're gonna stay on top. This is very right now. This is very good that we're getting to this point because it's important that we as men mind this out. And this is ruthless truth. See, you ain't gonna have no women come over here dare attacking none of my guests. They will be out of here fast as last year. So once again, right, we have to understand. I'm not saying you and Poppy and I agree with y'all that men are superior. We know that, but men don't act superior on the large scale.
Right. So that's
we don't have to. We don't have to.
Most men, right, are acquiescing because they are mama's boys, or
that's their fault.
The ideology of America is believe all women.
And ruthless, you're right, but that's their fault. And
I'm not saying, I'm not blaming anybody. What I'm saying is the ideology of men, for the most part, especially white men and Asian.
Listen, ruthless. The reason why these women feel so empowered is because of liberal men.
But I'm just saying, I'm almost there. What I'm saying, especially white men and Asian men, right? Black men, we're kicking and scratching and clawing, right? But you got a lot of us still like a small percentage of us. And this is why we're beefing with our black women, because we're still trying to stand up for ourselves. But the white man, the Asian man, and the Indian man have all submitted, right? They've all submitted. Let's keep it real. The Asian women are dog walking their husbands, and the white girls are running their households. So
for sure, yeah.
This is the idea. America is a simp nation.
Yeah, liberal men are. Yeah. But but ruthless. Look at the last comment from the person you showed.
Yeah. Lady Alex, yeah.
So she is submissive. She's submissive to actual men. She's submissive to actual men.
But let me finish this. But this is a very important part I want to get out to you guys and the chat. America is a simp nation. Their ideology is leave all women. The courts, the court system in totality values women more than they value the man.
We agree with you. Yeah, Western civilization is about feminism.
So let me get my point. So point I'm making is women feel because of all these access of ideologies towards them, they feel superior. And this is where you get to ideologies. I don't need a man. This is where you get to ideology of you need to pay my bills to be with me because she feels entitled to that shit. And this is from all once she realizes that everything is pretty much in this we call patriarchy is built to cater to them. That why would I don't need to be assertive. I don't need to be romantic. I don't need to cater to my man because he is taught and all these other men are giving me everything that I don't even deserve. So fuck it. I'm going to take it while I can. Gangster shit going on here.
Right.
Yeah.
So she's delusional and the man needs to understand his proper place. I thought that's what your whole show was about, is that the man needs to be selfish and put himself first.
Yes, that is my premise overall. That is what my whole show, and this is what I've been preaching for the last month, right? That men do need to live their best life. They need to stop acquiescing to these women. They need to put themselves first. So I agree that, but once again, right now I'm addressing the men, why men need to listen to me. Because number one is I'm breaking down is you guys are overvaluing women, not you on this panel, but a lot of men are overvaluing women and buying them roses, putting their jacket down so they can walk over a puddle. They're doing all this shit for these women, and these women are coming out clearly and saying we in a prostitution era. So what I'm telling the men is you do not have to do that anymore. All you gotta do is get your money together and go pay for the pussy and be done with it.
And that's well, I don't know about paying for the pussy part, but that's why I agree with you that the man is the head, always gonna be the head. He needs to be selfish. He need to know what he want to do, and that's just it. Period. If you trick and do whatever else, that's whatever you want to call it.
But and also, the thing is that it becomes it's a subjective thing, right? Because I tell men, right, like a good woman gotta be taken care of. I believe on that, right? If this woman is a good woman, a sweet woman, I believe she's going to be taken care of. It include your mama, include your girl, and your daughter, because those are the closest women to you anyway. Those are the women that matter the most to you. You see what I'm saying? So a good woman should be taken care of. At that point,
Yes.
do you consider you treat them extra good? Do you consider like a man being a simp? Because I treat the
No.
closest women to me very well, bro. Like
No.
what and all, yes, and whatever they ask me, they can get it. You understand what I'm saying? Because they are being great to me. They have done like a
right.
Mm-hmm. So and that's another thing that we got to be careful, because now you start calling those, because let's just put it in an example, and a man and woman living together, right?
Mhm.
A man, for the most part, going to let a woman take care of everything in the house, right? Like that's gonna be, the house is the woman's domain, right?
Yeah.
So everything that a woman asks to a man, 90% he gonna say yes. Hey baby, I want to buy me a new bedroom. Yes. Hey baby, I want to buy me some new car. Yes. Oh, I want to decorate the bed. Yes. You see what I'm saying? I wouldn't call the man a simp. You see what I'm saying? Because in reality, and this is me, I'm talking in personal experience, right? I don't care pretty much about nothing in the house. As long as I got my TV so I can watch my football on Sundays, college on Saturdays, my NBA, I get treated nice. I don't care what else. You see what I'm saying? And I think the internet do like a terrible job to calling men like that, quote unquote, a simp. No, nigga, like we just don't. For the most part, we don't care about most of the things that the bro do in the house. We just don't.
So they call a man like that a trick. So anyway, right? So
that's not a trick though.
Yes,
that's not a trick at all.
If you listen to what Poppy's saying, if that woman is an actual help me, she gonna add value to her, to you.
And you can never. And reference, you can never trick on your wife or your baby mama you live with. That's out the window, bro. I'm sorry.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can. So
no, you can, bro. Come on, bro. Stop it, bro.
Let me explain why I disagree. Right? I'm now, because this context matters. I'm not gonna just disagree with you and not add context. She's using you. So
we're using each other.
Okay, then. So that's tricking, right? So at the end of the day, we both.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is. But we don't want to call it that. I'm just making. I'm being trolling here a little bit, Nadi. So don't all the way take me seriously. Okay? So
let me say something after you finish.
No. Let me finish.
I'm gonna let you finish, but let me say something after you finish.
No. What I'm saying is, I want to stay on that point because I want to lose my thought process. You got to buy your wife. There's no woman that's getting a wife for free too much these days anymore. Maybe back in the day, you got lucky, become a house husband or whatever. Most men have to buy their wives, right? That means you're paying for all the dates, all the time spent, everything. This is the woman you consider a good woman, as Poppy was describing. You know, a one woman, and he even just admitted and confessed that she needs to be taken care of. So therefore, he's spending his money on her. So basically, he's purchasing her. He's paying for her exclusivity. He's paying for her time. But we don't want to call it that, right? This is America. We want to say, well, I'm just doing it because I would go eat anyway, right? But she's a bill. And which is nothing wrong with that, because that is the standard and that is okay to do as men. I'm not saying that's wrong. But what I am saying is it's the same thing as a nigga going to buy some pussy and been done with it, right? It's all paying for a service. Now, what Poppy just described as a long-term investment. And what I'm putting out there, they're short-term investments. That's the difference, right? That's the only difference. All of it spending money, all of it costs. All of it costs a certain amount of money, right? But long-term investment, one woman, you're going out on dates, 5 years with her, you're in 60, 70 bands. Then you get the wedding ring, then you get the wedding, another 30 bands, and then you continue paying for her if you're married, right? So she's always will be a bill. And then this is where the long-term investment is no longer valuable anymore because of the divorce rate, because women leaving. Now, if women were staying and like only 10% of women were divorcing, that would be a win, nigga. You wouldn't even listen. Rufus wouldn't even be having this conversation about the long-term investment. I think that's the best. I would be preaching that. That is the ball. That is the way to go. Fuck the short term. Fuck that. If only 1 or 2% of women were divorcing every year, oh my gosh, you better believe it. I would not.
You're incorrect. You're incorrect, Rufus. You are very wrong.
I'm almost there. But what I'm saying is because divorce rate is at 75, 80%, it's an L, most likely, right? And then on top of the marriages that are lasting, right? They're mostly happy wife, happy life situations. So therefore, it's an L again. So all I'm saying is this fine. If you, and I'm gonna land it, I'm gonna give it to you, Poppy, to let you respond. If you, in Nightish and Poppy case, will take the long-term investment, I'm not going against that. But what I am saying is the value isn't there anymore. What's valued now and what's valuable now in 2025 is a short-term investment. Because a short-term investment, you don't have to deal with the baggage. You don't have to go through all this ups and downs. You just get to the point of the thing you value from her, and she's getting the thing she values from you. And then y'all can meet to do it again, or you get a new girl, and you keep your peace. You don't have to worry about doing no motherfucking arguing, all that shit, all the ups and downs. You don't have to deal with that. You're getting your short-term investment, which is valuable to you.
I'm gonna go after Poppy.
Go ahead and do what y'all want with that.
I'm gonna go after Poppy.
And you're wrong, Rufus, because a good, solid woman is priceless, bro. If you had a good mom, that's priceless, bro. You understand what I'm saying? Because she had nothing to gain. So how do you explain how you having a good mother priceless? Ruthless. How do you explain that? Having a great mother.
A good mother priceless? I don't think.
Yes.
I don't think good mother's priceless. My mom
it is. And then, hold on. No, I'm using the mama as an example because the mama ain't got nothing to gain from you.
I'm gonna be quick and I'm gonna let it back to you. I don't believe moms are priceless, right? I believe moms are delusional and they're not good parents. But go ahead.
That's some Tupac cake. Even though you was a crack fiend, mama, you always was a black queen, mama. You doing some mama hate now.
Then let's say now in the relationship aspect, right? A good woman is priceless too, man. A good woman that take care of your kids, don't give you a headache, none of that shit, yo. That's a priceless woman right there. You see what I'm saying? So you saying a long-term investment, huh? I'm not even going to like I agree or disagree with you. Like that's how you call it. I ain't got no problem with that, right? But that's what I'm saying. Having a good woman, it should make a man's life extremely easier than what it was before. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying, that bro. And that's what I'm saying. Because since I look at the women is the weaker vessel, we know that, right? However, that's what I'm saying. I think women got limitations. That's what I'm saying. Women should be taken care of, bro.
And the way I'm looking at it is, Ruthless.
Yeah.
Iron Man had a secretary. Her name was Pepper Potts. If I meet me a Pepper Potts in real life, I'm gonna rush and marry her. Cause she watched Iron Man fuck a bunch of women. She set up the dates and planned it out and everything else. And then he ended up marrying her. Why? Because she understand who that man was and she accept that man for who the man is. All I need from a woman is for that woman to accept me for who I am, and then we gonna be popping.
Okay, so once again, right? I understand short-term investments are for, in my opinion, majority of men qualify for this. Long-term investments are very small minority of men qualify for this. Can we agree with that?
We can agree with that, but if she's out here already living her own life and taking care of herself, she had all those expenses, right? If she got just basic common sense, if she pair bond with somebody, half of her expenses is gone. And I'm going to keep paying my mortgage so she don't have to pay no rent.
So once again, right, can we agree that long-term women?
No, let what I just said resonate for a second. Let it marinate. She don't got to pay no rent or no mortgage.
I'm not slow. I got it. What I'm saying is, what we're saying is those women are underperforming in a lot of these marriages now. Women are also, let me finish. I'm gonna get back to you. Women are also underperforming in relationships. So the value of a long-term investment has lost its edge, right?
No.
This is why the marriage rate is down. This is why men are opted out of these things, because they seeing that the quality of woman is becoming less quality. And this is why marriage is on a decline. This is why we on these panels debating this gender war, which is alive and well. And so therefore, the reason, and let me help you out, Nadish. The reason why the long-term investment is losing its value is because you cannot control one's emotions. You cannot control that person. And women invest heavy in their emotional satisfaction. And the moment those emotions are compromised, they will burn the house down. Unquestionably, if not, light a match, right? And we see this with Aisha Curry. We see this with Tia Mowry, who graduated. She said she graduated from being married. We see this as Michelle Obama, who says she resented Barack Obama. And a long list, right? So short-term investment is the wave of the future. Long-term investment is a thing of the past. Now go ahead and push back.
It's like you contradicting yourself. If a man is a man, it's the man's standard. I thought you said it was that the women was leaving. Now you saying that the men is weak and they don't have no standards. Which one is it?
No. You're not hearing what I'm saying. Obviously, you don't hear what I'm saying.
I'm listening to you. When I listen to, and this is my only pushback. This is my only pushback against you. Whenever you be talk, you always put the man in like a subservient, weak stance. The reason why Michelle Obama can say what she's saying is because Barack allows it. The reason why Aisha Curry can say what she's saying is because Steph allows it. All the men allow them women to run their mouth.
That's where you're delusional at. America and the laws in place allow them to do this shit. They don't need you, nigga. These women can go, if you threaten her, bitch, shut your mouth, I'll do something, she can call the cops on you. And they will come rectify that shit. Did you say that now? You're going to say, well, I didn't mean it like that. Or you're going to say, yeah, I stood on that and I'll beat that bitch and they're going to take you down to the station and they're going to give you this warrant. They're going to put you on record. And then now, anything that happens after this, you're finna be facing 8 to 15. So you're not going to sit here and tell me, wait a minute. And then we just seen them take down.
Don't have options.
No. But you're saying, you're saying.
I'm saying what the fuck I'm saying right now.
What I'm saying is women are moving because of America has given them the voice. The laws.
Liberal dudes, yeah.
Can you agree with that, Nightish?
Liberal dudes is doing that. But,
okay,
but are you saying, but no. You asked me a question. Let me answer it. Liberal dudes I think they homosexuals. Liberal men are the ones that's giving these women this power. Are you saying that Steph Curry don't have options? Obama don't have options? That is the point. If the conversation that made people go and piss on Kevin Samuels' graves was about a man having options.
Okay, so once again, right? But Steph Curry and Obama.
Wait! Don't move past that though.
No. But I got to be able to prove it here, and I got to.
You do, but even you, Rufus. You got options.
Okay, but what I'm saying is, this is the point I'm making. Every man are not a monolith. That's number one. So to be as careful.
I didn't say that.
Okay, so then we just take Steph Curry and Barack Obama, who probably care about their image a lot. They don't want to be seen as a guy out here chasing women.
So that's their fault.
Let me finish. They value.
I'm gonna let you finish. I'm just saying that's their fault.
But what I'm saying is they value the family unit and the idea of marriage before the society more than their options. Yeah, the options are there, but they're not going to explore it because to them, they love this one woman. They don't give a fuck about the other bitches. They don't want to share their shit with these other bitches, and that's just the way it is. So, yes, do they got options? Yes, but will they exercise it? No, because they value their image, right? And we understand that Steph Curry took his mother's side when she divorced his father. So he's a mama's boy, so he knows he's a simp. So therefore, you think he's just going to go out here and just start having sex with all these women after Aisha do? No, he's going to go and try to work that shit out because he believes in the family unit and he does not want to end up like his dad.
So think about what you're saying right now, Ruthless.
What I'm saying is Aisha Curry is proving my point that
No. Fuck that.
Long term.
You are a man. We are men.
Let me finish what I'm saying.
Think about what you're saying right now. That man.
Me and Aisha Curry is proving my argument, Nidus, that long-term investments are not as valuable as they won't be. Because she's out here saying she wants to get fucked. She wants to get fucked by other men while she's married on a red table.
Because he allows it.
No, because America gave her a voice.
No, listen to what you're saying. You said he took his mother's side, right?
Yes.
So he allows it.
No, because she says also on the podcast that her and Steph are disagreement. Steph wants her to be quiet. She said, but she doesn't want to. She said, even if it gets me in trouble, I don't care. I'm going to speak my mind. She's speaking her truth because America has given women the voice. Not because Steph Curry, not because Barack Obama. America.
So let's keep it on Aisha and Steph. He allows it.
No, he doesn't. He has no choice because he can't make her stop.
Then he allows it then.
It's time for a drink. What do you say?
Absolutely.
Yes, we get to drink. Marcel? Marcel? It's time for a drink. What do you say?
Absolutely.
Yes, we get to drink. Marcel?
So once
that's
again,
Tia Mowry, right?
Yeah, that's her show, and she has her guest, Aisha Curry.
Right. He allowed that.
See how she was to take her wedding ring off. Like she like, man.
Right. He allowed that.
Get fucked tonight. That's basically what she said. So my point is, what is Steph Curry gonna do about it? He can't make her shut up.
Right. He can lead that bitch, but he didn't.
She's still gonna be rich.
Who gives a fuck? He could lead that bitch. He didn't.
Okay, but she's still gonna talk her shit.
She could talk her shit, and he didn't.
Yeah, but no. But you made a statement. You said allow.
The statement I made is that this show is a while back. I remember that show. I saw that shit. He allowed it. He didn't leave.
Okay, but no. Leaving does not mean you're going to stop her from talking.
Who gives a fuck what that bitch is talking about? He could have left.
I'm just saying it's okay, but he's not.
But he didn't, so he allowed it.
Nice. Let's have the conversation. He
allowed it,
but doesn't mean she's going to stop talking though.
Who gives a fuck what that bitch is talking about? He allowed it.
But you have to agree that women got a voice here in America, correct?
I don't give a fuck what bitches say.
You agree with that though?
No, I don't.
You don't agree women got the voices?
What I agree to is that men are allowing these bitches to be out of pocket. And I'm saying that liberal men is supporting it.
Are you saying that women don't have a voice here in America?
I'm saying I don't give a fuck what a bitch say.
Okay, that's not answering the question.
That is answering it.
No,
you're trying to make this bitch be more than a man. She's more than Steph.
No.
Let me ask you a question. No. Aisha Curry, who nobody gives a fuck about, that she says she wants a man to look at her and she wants to gaze and she wants to be as popular as her husband. That bitch is never gonna have that. That's never gonna happen.
Once again, right? We know that.
No, no, not based on what you say. You're saying that she has the voice.
Nidus, let me finish what I'm saying. What I'm saying, we know that. I agree with you that should a woman not be heard? Should she be in the background chilling, enjoying her life? Yes. And not out here speaking? Yes. But in this country called America, women have been given a voice to speak. Not only, in their home, but also on platforms, on social media sites, even at award shows. I mean, come on. We got the what's her name? Kamala Harris, right? She ran for president. So women have a voice in America. And you cannot deny there's nothing Steph can do about that. Or Obama. Now they can leave. I agree with you. They can leave. I don't want nothing to do with you no more. Okay. But that's not going to stop her from having a voice. She's still going to be able, if Steph walks out today and says, I'm divorcing you, I'm going on with my life, she can still come up, and that's going to even make her more popular, because now they're going to hear her side of the story. Also, yeah, and she's going to say, well, he left me, I don't know why, and they're going to blame Steph, and she's going to make more shows, because now she's going to be talk of the time, and her voice is going to be resonating loud and clear. In America, women have voices. Now, I agree with you, we don't really care about what a woman, do I really care about what a woman say? No. But the fact of the matter, they got the voice. And there's nothing we can do about it. Nothing. I mean, unless you take them out and they go to jail for life, that's on you, right? But other than that, you have to understand that America is a simp nation.
If you don't care, why does it matter?
We're having a conversation on why men should stop overvaluing women.
No. We're having a conversation. If I'm listening to you, is that this goofy bitch got a fucking conversation? I don't know. I don't really know what Aisha talks about really, because I don't give a fuck. I don't know what Jasmine Crockett really saying, because I don't give a fuck. I don't know what Michelle Obama is really saying, because I don't give a fuck. And if you are the leader and you are the man, why do you give a fuck about if she has a voice? Because what I'm listening to you saying that she has a voice. Men don't give a fuck.
Men give a fuck.
What men?
The men who are looking at what a wife is supposed to be, right? There are a lot of men that are coming out saying Aisha is embarrassing to the brand.
No.
And this is a fact, right? And I agree.
No, it's not a fact, no.
I agree. She's embarrassing.
If you got options, why do you give a fuck? And all of these men we talking about all got options.
But see, now this your perspective. I understand where you stand. So I understand where you're coming from.
Let me ask you though, Ruthless, because I don't want you to
let me get this out. Let me get this out. As a man, I understand your foundational piece of if she doesn't do what I need her to do or what I expect from her, I'm leaving. That is your ideology. That's fair. Listen, that's fair. I'm not sitting here trying to bash you. Oh, now that you don't know what you're talking about. No, that's fair. And as a man, if you want to stand on that, stand 10 toes down on it. But not, once again, men are not a monolith. Some men overvalue their wives, and they're going to do good times. They signed up for it when they took the wedding vows, so good times and bad times. Till death do us part. Some men believe in that shit. Actually, a lot of men believe in that shit. And maybe leaving isn't an option for them. Because
are they stupid?
So that's one's opinion. Right? We can have
I'm asking you.
I mean, if
are you stupid for staying in a situation where you have to belittle yourself?
I don't think I'm stupid. I would say I'm
the man that's in a marriage where his woman is out fucking her work husband.
So here's the thing, right? If I sign up, if I take my wedding vows seriously,
yes,
obviously I'm reading them, and I'm assessing to myself, okay, because wedding vows are pretty clear.
Yes.
Am I willing to deal with the future problems women may bring me? And if I
ask a specific question.
Right. But I'm just saying, I'm gonna make a statement. If I come to the conclusion that I'm ready to sign up for this because I love her that much, and I feel that I value this woman that much that I'm willing to deal with her imperfections, then no, I'm not stupid to stand with her because I signed up for this shit. Okay. Last point. That's what I'm giving to you. I'll be stupid if I leave what I signed up for. Go ahead.
So she's sucking her work husband's dick every day when she go to work. You married to her. Are you a stupid motherfucker for staying married when she's sucking the snot out of another nigga's dick at her job, her work husband, in the stairwell?
Well, for me, I'm leaving because I would ensue violence that would definitely catch me a life sentence. So
But
I would.
that's what
But
that's
now,
the reality. That's no,
now,
but Rufus, you said you're gonna let me have my turn. That's the reality that we living in, though.
I'll answer your question, but for that's my percent. For the majority of men who, if as a man, is what you can put up with, what you can't. If a man can put up with that, I ain't gonna say he's stupid because that may be his tolerance level. I'm not gonna say a man what his tolerance level is.
That's crazy.
But Nidas, you know, me and you agree. The level of violence will be astronomical, right? So we understand that we got to go. Bitch, I got to go. Here's your shit. Get out. We're done. But there are men like Dante. There are men like Sharon. There are men like Brownville that probably would take it on the chin.
They would be wait. So let me understand this. They're willing to be cucks. Know that their woman is out here. That's crazy.
Yeah, because once again, a lot of these guys idolize women, and they really are sold for the woman. So therefore, if she has a mouthpiece, I'll say, you know, baby, that ain't nothing, that ain't shit. I ain't gonna do that no more. And they know she's still doing it. They're gonna stay because they feel like, you know, she can do no wrong in their eyes. So these type of men can take that. Me, I can't take it. Bitch, I ain't finna take this pistol up here and shoot up the whole post office. So I'm finna go get you. If I feel like, you know, whatever it is we got to do, if this is like you've been here for years, you got kids, and I really can't throw you out the house, I'm going to pack my shit and I'm going to go get me another crib, apartment or something, and live in that motherfucker by myself. I'm going to probably try to negotiate some type of term where I give you the money for the kids and help whatever, and I'm done with you. After that, that check will come and I'll block you. We would never talk. We have no association with each other. So therefore, because I want to keep my peace, I don't want to take you out. So yeah, let me stay away from them. My fallback game will be intact. But once again, all men don't subscribe to this. There are a lot of men getting cheated on every day, and they know it, but they're hoping that she just gets over it. Maybe just a phase she's going through, right? Some men think like that, especially white men and Asian.
So you wouldn't think less of a man if he was in that position.
No, that's his prerogative. I don't give a fuck. It don't affect my life. I don't care. No, I don't give a fuck.
What if it was you?
What, it was me doing some shit like that?
Yeah, you in a situation where she's sucking a nigga off in the stairwell, and that's your girl.
And she doing it consistently or one time?
I don't know if it's consistently or not. If she do it one time,
and I caught her red-handed, or I found out.
You found out about it.
I have to have the conversation with her.
Oh shit! What the fuck is wrong with us as men? Listen, women run the world. After what Rufus just said, women run the motherfucking world. She's sucking her fucking. Oh man.
Now
I'm dropping. I'm out of here. I'm getting out of here. I'm gone. I'm gone. Fuck this.
Yeah, but that's just a thing. That is you to the chat that sometimes, you know, you have to forgive. I mean, sometimes it's all about relationship, all about forgiving. Some dudes they talk that shit, try to get punched in the mouth, and then they up in there, you know. So yeah. So in total truth, being with one woman for a very long time, you're going to encounter problems, and how you deal with those problems, that's between you and her. I don't have a judgment for it, but you know, hey, that's what it is. So you know, all of us guys, we have different ideologies on where we should deal with our women, and That's always going to be. So we're going to look at why these women are complaining.
Aisha Pinkett Smith, Curry, is about a podcast away from becoming a divorcee single mom.
So you got Drake out here looking like a whole pimp with Aisha Curry and her friends. Boy, get your wife, Steph Curry.
I don't have any of that. Like, I have zero, this sounds weird, but like male attention.
There is nothing more that any woman on planet Earth can have that Aisha Curry doesn't have at her fingertips.
When I found out he was having problems with his bitch, I said, a brother with 400 million can't keep a bitch. A brother with $100 ain't got a shot.
Yeah, he said, if a nigga with 400 million can't keep a bitch, a nigga with $100 ain't got a shot. And that's facts. Oh, now, yeah, I'm getting about it. I'm getting about it. Then no chaser. Yeah, I'm out of it. Then no chaser. Hell no, I'm gone. She told me some shit like that. If she told me that, oh yeah, I'm leaving her. I don't want her to. I don't want to take her out. You know, but if she has remorse, and and she says it's a mistake, it's another conversation. But I'm here to tell y'all, man. Oh, this is why I'm not getting married. This is why the short-term investment is more valuable than the long-term investment. Because when you're dealing with a long-term investment with a woman, a lot of things can happen. Those things, she have a work husband, you have a side chick, whatever it may be, right? It's true. It's very difficult to maintain a healthy marriage or relationship for a long period of time. It's just hard. So, in my opinion, the short-term investments are more valuable because it's less baggage, less problems. You don't have to deal with all the arguing, the fighting. We can keep it real. We can keep it real and get it out the way. And as men, we should explore.
Aisha Curry, whose maiden name is Adeline because her ass is Adeline, did an interview with the Call Her Daddy podcast about a month ago where she claimed,
I didn't want kids. I didn't want to get married. I thought I was going to be career girl and that's it.
Despite that being the viral part of the video, in my opinion, it wasn't the worst part. The worst part of the video is when she admitted that she saw Steph as nothing more than a friend.
Yeah. I get what you're saying of like you never saw him as something, but I'm like, when you look back, is there any memory that you're like, maybe there was something or
no? Never.
Damn. So she friend zoned him and then he somehow escaped. Don't that remind you of Travis Hunter?
You don't find that suspicious?
You don't find it suspicious that 99% of men can't escape the friend zone, but 100% of professional athletes can?
You don't find that suspicious?
You don't find it suspicious that the women that married the professional athlete that they friend zone is currently going viral for disrespecting them?
You don't find that suspicious?
Also in the interview, she said that Steph originally wanted to be a basketball coach. Now I want everybody to answer this question in the comments below. Had Steph been nothing more than a basketball coach and Travis Hunter worked a regular job, do you think that these women would have married these ninjas? A, of course they would be married and have the kids of the average men that they put in the friend zone, because we all know that Western modern women are good people and that's just something they do.
The land of make-believe.
Or B, I don't believe in the Easter Bunny. If you was born a man and you selected option A,
You stupid.
They're not.
What's 9 plus?
And it's just a fact of the matter that the overvaluing of women will get you in a lot of trouble. Because the moment you overvalue women, the moment they will undervalue you. Thank y'all for coming. Hit the like button. Subscribe. Thank y'all for coming to the show. Till next time, I'll be doing another live problem.